Whip up my appetite. Don't leave me Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble. We in the house, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling fan freaking tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, nugs and labonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, also in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this very fine Regal Saturday?
Oh my!
We in the building, folks. How y'all feeling tonight? We got a full show lined up per usual. All right, we're gonna cook. We got a few topics, as y'all can see in the thumbnail there, so y'all know what it is. All right, I see the CEO in the house. Shout out to G Honda.
G Honda, the CEO. G Honda, you still over there glazing those Thanksgiving leftovers? There we go. Just for research studies, trying to see something. How many of y'all still eating leftovers? Drop a 1 in the chat.
So good question. Shout out to Leon King, Decline Management. I see Millennial Galore, Sir Roast a Lot, Rachai. No matter which channel y'all watching on, hopefully you are on the Cart Before the Horse channel. Really don't matter. But I guess for replay, I guess the people over there, they get their voice the loudest on the replay. They be the only people in the chat.
Oh, there you go. So if you in the comment section on the Cart Before the Horse channel, once we do run the replays, then you can see your comments. However, if you over here on the old faithful Single by Choices channel and we do our replay, can't see your comments.
Well, they ain't no replay over here. That's what I'm saying. So when you go to rewatch this after tonight, if you ain't leave a comment on the other channel, it's lost in history, folks.
Mhm.
So I know Project Leroy, Nakia, Dane, Nicole, some people be over there. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Q and TJ in the house. All right.
My man TJ, Real Bravado, what's going on with you?
Okay, here we go. I see we got some super chats here, Mr. Walker.
Okay. We got Rachai Media, a little something for the collection plate. Appreciate you. $10. We got G Honda, the mother loving CEO, says, pick me whatever you need. My heart belongs to you. G Honda. Shout out to G Honda once again. What'd he say? I'll be your groupie, baby, because you're my shining star. G Honda, listen, you gonna have me singing Usher up here tonight. That's what you ain't gonna do. I pick me. I can hear your heart cry for me. G Honda. And shout out to El Paulino for the $3 super sticker. Appreciate you, El Paulino. Appreciate all the lovely ladies of Cart Before the Horse and Single by Choices. Appreciate y'all.
Money.
Big brother Roosevelt, appreciate you passing the plate. Keep passing it around. $5. Appreciate you, brother. And the client management comes through with the $4 super sticker. Appreciate you. Much love.
Here we go. So here we go. We're gonna get into it, folks. We got people backstage here. There's at least one person. Let me see. Oh man, here we go, folks. I see the name.
Yeah.
It says anti-pick me, aka Tyranny in the house. How you feeling,
What's up?
Tyranny?
I'm feeling sick. All this dang Thanksgiving food I've been eating, but I'm good. I'm good. How are
Hey,
y'all?
what's going on, Tyranny?
Anarchy.
Long time no see. Long time no see. I feel like it's been a while. So I think Tyranny is the first lady up. We're waiting on the other ladies, Tyranny. So you up here with the fellas tonight. Hopefully you can hold your own.
Oh, you know I can. You know I can.
Yeah, we know. We know. So here we go. If you're just coming in, make sure you guys are hitting the like button. All right, where we at? Depending on which channel you're watching on, hit the like button, folks. So as y'all see, we need more Tyranny. Shout out to Millennial Galore. All right, got some Tyranny fans in the house.
Of course.
Naturally.
They be secretly hating. They love me.
Naturally, everybody in the world loves Tyranny.
Of course, Mr. Walker.
At least they should. All right. Should this the Rodney King zone, all right? So that's all. What Rodney say?
What? Hey, Tyranny, did you cook for Thanksgiving?
I did.
Now this coming from a person that can't cook, so I ain't trying to be funny. I cannot cook. I'll give you food poisoning. But what'd you make?
Man, I made some collard greens and turkey necks,
Okay.
and that was it. Then I went to everybody else's house and ate. But that was
There
the
you
best dish of the night.
All right. So you went around giving out. You made the turkey necks and the collard greens.
Yes.
Yeah. Use a Negro. Good job.
Born and raised. What you mean?
Turkey necks. Never had turkey necks.
Yeah, and the greens, that's good. That's good stuff.
Okay.
No, what's it, Mr. Walker? No, Gavin. What you want? What you want?
Well, like just the meat. Let me be not like the whole neck. I ain't trying to be looking at no esophagus. Like, no, I mean just like little piece of turkey neck meat. Now, yeah. So let me be clear. Yeah, I don't like organs and throats.
Nah, we don't do organs and throats and chitlins and eyes. It's just the neck inside those good old Fort Worth, Texas collard greens. Yes, sir.
There you go.
Okay. Shout out to Fort Worth, Texas. All right.
But see,
So
ladies,
here we
go
are.
get y'all a good partner that know how to cook. Okay? Go get y'all a good partner that know how to cook. That's the best ones to have. I'm just saying.
Somebody else is from Fort Worth, Texas. We were just talking about. I said, man, they from Fort Worth, Texas. The girl yesterday that we premiered, that Beyonce girl, that
Oh, Beyonce
Beyonce.
the stallion. Whoa, that was
you from
blasphemous.
Fort Worth, Texas. I don't know if you know her, Tyranny.
I don't know. I didn't get to see the premiere.
Yeah, some wild girl. She from Fort Worth, Texas. So
Oh my gosh.
You eat chitlins, Tyranny? Do you eat chitlins?
I used to, but then pork is unhealthy for the body, so I stopped eating pork all the way around.
There you go. There you
there
go.
you go. Much respect.
Yes.
Respectable.
Yes.
Shout out to Walt. Walt was eating them. But here we go. Tyranny, did you hear about the situation going on at the Chuck E. Cheese with the whole baby mama drama issue?
I didn't.
Well, you're here for it, Dean. So that's what we're gonna bring out first. All right, let me make sure we caught up here. I think we got some more super chats.
Big shout out to Decline Management for the $2 super chat. Cart Before the Horse channel now. Okay.
Yeah, I dropped the link. Yeah, the link's in the chat. I'm gonna drop it again here. All right. Also, my guy TJ.
Big shout out to the Real Bravado Network. The big dog TJ said, I love me some tea. This my shot T score. What? This my shot T.
I don't know what that means either.
Okay. That's a shot at you, Tyranny. TJ, here you go.
Nah, I told y'all I'm faithful over here. I don't know what type of females y'all be dating, but I'm faithful over here.
Okay, still going strong, Tierney. That's what we like to hear.
Mr. Walker, I told you 230 more days. I told you I'm gonna invite you personally to the wedding, okay? Personally.
Where's it gonna be?
I don't know. Somewhere cheap, but it'll be pretty.
Where at? Like what state?
Probably Texas.
See what I'm saying? I ain't gonna sit here and lie to you. Yeah, I would love to come if it was closer. Heck, y'all show up because y'all need to know y'all talking. I would show up, but Texas, I ain't coming to Texas, Tierney.
What state you in? Washington?
No, we up in PA.
Pennsylvania.
See what I'm saying? We lost.
Mm-hmm.
We in the backwoods. You can't even find us if you tried.
Oh my God. I can't wait to hear about the ratchetness. Mm-hmm.
We got some more super chats here. I'm gonna pull this video up for us.
Shout out to the big dog TJ coming through once again with the $5. He says, every time I see Tierney, I wanna this woman with the Charleston White.
I ain't even doing it, TJ. You gotta oh wow, it's too early. We ain't even get started. Man, TJ,
behave. TJ, I'm gonna tell what's the good sister? Take heed to the message over here, acting up with your foolery.
Man,
shout out to the girl. Take heed to the message.
Oh my God.
Big shout out to Joker Nutty Nate for the $10 super chat. Tierney is the yes, my lord in the Order 66 drop. Much love, Tierney Cook, fellas.
Appreciate
I don't know what y'all men talking about. Y'all got your own little inside jokes. I'm totally confused. I don't know what.
Tierney. You gotta keep up.
I gotta keep up because I'm confused. But thank you.
I see TJ come back here.
Money.
TJ come back through with the $5 saying, dump that ninja Tierney. You ain't got to go cheap with me. Woo-hoo-hoo. If you say no, he says, if you say no, remember, I'm the bounty king. Ain't that the truth? Shout out to the bounty king.
Wow. That's a threat. So if I don't dump my ninja, you're going to dump me? That's crazy.
That's what he said.
Dang.
Shout out to the CEO come back too with the $2. The CEO says Charleston White drop Baby Mama's anthem.
Yeah. Why you want to Charleston White drop?
See what I'm saying? They want to get Tierney roused up.
I don't even.
This is TJ. TJ's Charleston from Fort Worth, ain't he?
Mm-hmm. Yes, he is.
Okay.
Holy hell, what's in the damn water?
That's all she care about. Cannon pump and pump. Cannon pump and pump.
All right. So that's TJ.
So here's the thing. I keep forgetting Charleston White only got one eye. And that glass have me rolling around.
Oh my God, this is so bad. Charleston from Fort Worth, Tierney. Yeah. Who else from Fort Worth? We did a thing on Fort Worth. I did not know. Yeah, if you go to the Carpet for the Horse channel, we did a whole little docuseries on Fort Worth, Texas. Mm-hmm. We know about you ain't really from Fort Worth, Tierney. You don't know.
Born and raised. What you mean?
What you know about the Fishbowl?
Ain't the Fishbowl Houston?
The Fishbowl, that's what they call some parts of Fort Worth, Texas down there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. See, I thought that was Houston because it's always flooded with water. So I didn't know that was considered Fort Worth too.
You ain't Fort Worth. You ain't really Fort Worth.
Damn, that's where the real cowgirls come from. What you mean? That's what the sexiest man is from Fort Worth. Y'all best to whatever. Let's just keep going because I ain't not gonna brag about Fort Worth.
Yellow Beezy. That's the only person I know from Fort Worth. That's the most famous person from Fort Worth, huh?
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, see, exactly.
Who the most famous person from Fort Worth, Tierney?
Yeah,
Charleston White.
No.
God.
Man,
And that,
that's terrible.
yeah. That's y'all representation. All right.
Listen. Okay, Fort Worth, stand up. Fort Worth, holy hell. So here we go. We got another super chat here.
Shout out to the big dog Roosevelt. Says love don't live here anymore. Drop.
Yeah, I don't even got it queued up right now, but I got you on the back end, Roosevelt. Shout out to Geraldo.
Brother Geraldo said just pulled up, passing the plate. Appreciate you, brother.
For sure. We appreciate all the love here early. I'm gonna pull this video up like I was just saying, Tierney. Shout out to the brother, what's his name? BernardRiley. All right. So I came across this video that this brother produced. Nice video. So I guess we'll start here and get y'all take on this. Crazy situation. All right. Before you judge too much, you might want to listen, to all of it. That's all I'm saying. All right. Here we go.
Oh boy.
Baby mama tried to get him arrested at his daughter's birthday party.
I have a restraining order of somebody who's here. Can you please come right now? Can you please come right now? I have a restraining. You have a warrant out for your arrest too. I'm at Chuck E. Cheese. You have a warrant out for your arrest. Don't do this in front of our school friends.
Now, I know it may look like he just crashed a party that he wasn't invited to, that was thrown by somebody who has a restraining order on him, but the story is actually a lot more complex than that.
Can you come now, officer? They're harassing me. I'm scared for my life in the parking lot at my daughter's birthday party.
Nobody's harassing you. Come on now, stop that. Nobody's harassing you. Come on.
My name is Kaylee Jones. I have a restraining order on Bijan Jones. His name is Bijan Christian Jones.
Okay. Come on, that ain't even necessary.
That's serious.
That ain't necessary.
I don't want you to see her. It's for the love of your daughter. It's okay. She's great. It's for your daughter.
Well, you're going up the spot.
He has a warrant already for his arrest. Go pick him up. You better go.
Hey, you going up the spot for nothing.
They're harassing me.
Let her get her stuff and then leave.
Shantae, record. Where's the baby?
Come on, Shantae.
Let's get on Shantae. Shantae, pull up now. Pull up now, baby. Pull up. What are you doing? That ain't so.
So I'm gonna stop it. What you see here is a mom, right? A father. That's the father there to get long story, right? We're gonna have to mind through this. The dad is at Chuck E. Cheese having a birthday party for his other child from a different woman. And it's a long story, like I said. The mom show up. This is like the back end first. So he long story short, he going to take some gifts to his daughter. He haven't seen her in 6 years. And the mom telling the person in the car to pull off. Don't even let him see her. Pull off, pull off.
Go ahead. What you got? What you got, Big Tierney? Come on, let us have it.
He got a restraining order. She got a restraining order on this man.
Nah, see, listen, like, I know y'all men get on my nerves, but I love my black man. And when it comes to kids, it's a whole different story. So, I don't know if he was physical with her. I have no idea because we're pausing it. But if he's literally pulling up just to say hi to the daughter, here, daughter, I love you. Here's some gifts. Your mama might be keeping you from me, but I'm showing you that I care. She out of line, man. She out of line. That's something that I'm personally dealing with. Like, y'all had y'all relationship, it went bad. And this goes for men too. Y'all had y'all relationship, it went bad. Oh, well. But when it comes to the kids, let the kids have a relationship with their parent. That's just how I feel. Right now, she's out of line from what I see.
So now, I guess most likely that sister that's calling the cops is making the point that I guess the baby daddy hasn't seen their child in 6 years. So she might be hurt. Well, we don't, like you said, we don't know the context of this, but what do you think about that, Tierney? Like, she got a right to be hurt. I guess that's at least a fact without any context. He ain't seen the kid in 6 years.
Well, she been keeping the kid away. It ain't like he ain't been trying. She been, Yeah, this has been parental neglect on her end. So
for him to pull up at Chuck E. Cheese, that's exactly what it shows, Gavin. Like, you know, if he's making an effort to go out of his way and say, forget what the mama's saying, I'm just gonna drop these off to my kid. I mean, damn, let him drop it off to the kid, because that's ultimately all that matters is the kid, ultimately.
And here we
and
go.
they say he
Shout
was
out.
already there.
Yeah, that's why I said, hold on. I was going, that's why I said it's a lot. We got to let this video play because it's a lot. Some of y'all seen this. So like I said, shout out to brother Bernard Riley, fair use. Check his channel out. His link is pinned to the description of this video of the live. So here we go.
No.
Now, this is actually a sad scene right here. Part of the story that he hasn't seen the girl in years, and they're chasing the car that she's pulling away in. The mom has the daughter being driven away in an armored car with Secret Service as the dad was running towards her with bags to try to just give her birthday present. Now, they've been walking through the parking lot at pretty much a regular pace, but all of a sudden, when she sees the police, a total energy change is going to take place.
Thank you.
Let me go talk. Let me talk to you.
Let me talk to you.
This is yes. Let me have a word with you. Let me have a word.
Separator, we'll figure this shit out, right?
Because she the one blowing the spot out. She blowing the spot out.
All right. What's
Can I record this?
All right, this is my baby mama.
Recording right now?
Yes, been recording. This is my baby mama. We broke up. Right before my baby turned 1. It's like out of a movie. Worst baby mama.
Now, the worst position you could ever be in is to be inarticulate while trying to explain something that's kind of complex to the police. So let's try to get through this one together, because it's a lot of details to flesh out here when you hear this.
And my first thing is, man, you got to be careful where you spreading your seed. And this brother got tattoos up and down his face. Y'all see what this is? Some ignorant-ish, some powerful negatory.
I do want to say this though. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Miss Walker.
No, go ahead, Tim. You good?
I was just gonna say though, if you leave a broken home, don't expect for it to be magically fixed when you walk back in the door. So if you left this relationship in a distress and dysfunction, you better believe it's still going to be in the exact same situation that you left it in. So I don't know what he's tried to do, if he's tried to do, but if he broke this woman's heart, he's partially responsible for her overreacting and acting the way that she did. Maybe all this lady was asking for or wanting for 6 years wasn't, I'm sorry. I apologize for what I did to you. You know, and it could have started slowly mending the relationship. But if you say, F this B, I'm finna go, and then you pull up with another woman, and then you as well can't expect a happy home, bro. Come on.
You know what? I was capping when I was saying, that maybe she had a reason to be acting this way. Because here's my real question. At what point is the woman a responsible adult in this situation and should be doing what's in the best interest of the child, regardless of what transpired with the baby's father? At what point is that maturity to kick into place and do what's best for the kid? Like the chat is saying, this is pure trauma for that kid. This woman is literally like keeping the daughter away, like go run to the car, pull off fast, don't even let that woman got so much anger and spite in her heart.
And you see how she ran up to the cops. She wanted nothing more for them to get out and delete him. Now what?
Yeah, at the very least, takes him to the ground and make him doodle on himself. That's what she wanted. She wanted to run to the cops. She wanted to pull out their taser for him to get hit, start doodling on himself on the ground. They shaking. She's gonna record it and put it on Facebook.
Yeah, it's all bad. Yeah,
it's bad. But y'all want to keep saying woman. That's not fair, because y'all know the difference between a boy and a man. And there's a difference between a girl and a woman. Then it takes a lot for someone to say, I was hurt, this person never apologized to me, but I'm gonna grow as an adult and become a woman. She just hasn't got there yet. But again, you cannot leave a broken home.
To the detriment of that child. She hasn't learned that yet, and her not learning that yet is to the detriment of the child. You know, that's
I agree with what Tierney's saying. I think as men, I think the worst thing us as men can do is have children out of wedlock. We say that about women a lot, but men, the worst thing you want to do is be a non-custodial parent and not have the ability to raise your children in your house. We all, even if you're the hit dog, we all can speak on it. It's the worst thing you want to do as a man. So y'all got to stop, all of us. I mean, we got to stop moving like this. There's no way any man, you at a disadvantage because now the woman in the house with the child. Shout out to Angry Man. He was talking about this earlier today. And, you know, once the kids, the woman gonna have an influence over the kid once they're in the house regardless. So, you know, now depending on what kind of baby mama you got, it can go either way. But
and I agree with you too, Tierney. Yeah, we always say ultimately, you know, it's all about everybody need to be accountable, and we are harder and lean more on the women because for such a long time, Tierney, the women have been going unchecked. We will sit here and say that ultimately a man is responsible for his own outcome. Yeah, screw that Pookie ninja. If that's who he is, yeah, ain't nobody got no sympathy for no goofy ninja like that at all.
Yeah, understood. So yeah.
All right, so we got a couple super chats and pull this video back up. Here.
Don't be addressing up here, Tierney.
I'm not undressing. I swear it's all closed.
Shout out to TJ for the $5. He said he was already there, and this demon pulled up on him, then called the cops to get him arrested and tased and maced.
She didn't know how she was going. No excuses. Y'all didn't know that, but she didn't know what she would do the next time she seen him. And unfortunately, she let her feelings over facts take over the situation. So, and you hear all the other women behind her saying, yo, chill, let him give it a presence. Like, you hear people telling her to calm down, but
that's
she's so
family. That's his family. That's his mom, his dad, his sisters.
She reacted the wrong way. She reacted the wrong way.
It's worst case scenario for real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because what if he would have got killed? What if, because y'all know what happens with us. What if he would have got shot? Man, yeah.
I think she wouldn't have wanted nothing more. I'm trying to tell y'all, some of these women evil, man.
Some of these women are evil. But stop dating women that listen to Beyonce, Megan Thee Stallion, Rihanna. I'm telling you. Because those women have no morals. Like, how could you, as a woman, I'm just saying, one of them, this is my opinion.
Beehive coming for you, Tierney. The Beehive will come for you.
Tell the Beehive come for me. I'll spray them niggas. I'm joking.
There we go, man. We got some cash apps here. Shout out to my guy, Rashad. Rashad come through. He says, Tierney with the Bayang. Oh, whoa. Okay. Shout out to Rashad.
That bang is banging, Tierney. It's banging.
Also, the what's banging on my bangs? Thank you.
Yeah. Also, Brian come through. He says, Buffalo, New York, tuned in. We appreciate you, Brian.
Appreciate you.
And where we at? William hit us with $5 in the cash app. He says chitlins are good with hot sauce and mustard.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
William, I'm gonna say this to you. We share the same name. That's unfortunate. William, we got to do better as a people. All right, no, that's all.
Hey, y'all seen that movie? Not movie. That show They Clone Tyrone. And they putting stuff in black people majority eating food and messing with our mind. I absolutely. How come our people the only one acting crazy? It has to be something in the water, bro. It has to be something. Yeah,
I agree, and that's why I eat whites only food only. Yep, Whole Foods. I go where ain't no ninjas, so I get the good food. Oh, boy, Jack.
Okay, Willie. I'm talking about you. We go to whites only eating food.
All right, here we go. We got some more super chats here.
Shout out to the brother Roosevelt. He said, at SEB Devo, child forever traumatized. Disgusting. Yes. That's the ultimate thing. And listen here. Listen here. We all done been through it. Most of us shoot. Yeah, you're supposed to do what's in the best interest of the child. The court or everybody orders it. Everybody. I think even the Lord orders it. Do what's best for the child.
That's all. Also,
shout out to Roosevelt. Said restraining orders out of spite can jeopardize a man's livelihood and takes away the child's relationship with their father. And here's another thing. If they go take out one of these erroneous restraining orders against you and it passes through, if you own firearms or firearm enthusiasts, they come take your goods, man. Madness. Shout out to big dog TJ. Says tyranny. She planned this. This was no accidental thing. Oh no, she was all gas, no brakes. Hell.
So you think that she didn't know that baby daddy was going to be there? I mean, I guess I'm a little confused. So was she invited to the party? I'm kind of confused.
I'll say it's much more this video to get through. All right.
Okay.
Shout out to Roosevelt for the $2. Says get the Seroquel.
That part. So here we go. If you're just coming in, make sure y'all hitting the like button. Here we go. Yeah, we got to get through this because by the end of this, we're gonna have a real discussion because it's a lot.
My own daughter enjoying our whole day together.
Nobody did nothing.
She just got put up right now.
Is that her baby mom? Is that your mom though, right? Your daughter?
We have a kid
No,
together.
daughter,
So
birthday
this
today.
is your kid.
Yes.
Oh, my bad, bro.
Yes. Yeah. And then
So
this is my
she
other
has
kid.
nothing to do with this kid.
No.
Okay.
This is
That's
my
what I
kid.
like.
This is my
He's
kid.
coming to see.
you were
My
here
son
at
is
the
coming to
birthday
see his
party,
kid.
I'm here with my other
My
daughter.
son is coming to see his kid at the
When
park.
She's mad. She just put up right now. And I have just my other daughter whose birthday was a couple of days ago. And they're here, and now she just put my daughter in the car and told her friend to drive
Do
off.
you have a receipt?
And what? Receipt for what?
Or you think you want to wife?
Yeah, we just got you eating.
All right, I give up. All right. So basically what happened here is this. He already had a party booked for his daughter that's by another woman that has absolutely positively nothing to do with the woman who he's going through this situation for. He had his party booked and set at Chuck E. Cheese. They had already been there a few hours. When their party was pretty much over, the baby mama with the daughter, who, as we just found out, he hadn't seen in 6 years, showed up. She calls the police, and then when they try to see the daughter, she has her friend drive off.
Oh,
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm just saying.
Just let her
I'm
take off.
trying to give you her type of.
She's not going nowhere.
You can see how she's acting.
Have you talked to her? Tried to talk to her?
You want to read the message, everything else?
Yeah. Getting it first, she just
It's
showed
silly.
up after getting a phone call. She has nobody here. He's celebrating
And
his
I've been
other
here for
kid's
3 hours.
birthday. And she just showed up.
And she's
Trying to
mad.
blame- she's trying to blame him that he violated restraining order, even though they checked in like 3 hours ago.
If you come somewhere and you ain't seen your kid and she's here, ain't you want to see your kid? That's all this man want to do.
Grandma.
That's all
That's all this man want to do. He could have just let me see it, let me see his kid, and we gone.
We're here already.
We don't know what they did.
Her birthday today. Her birthday was.
You don't even know that.
No.
No.
That started 30 minutes ago and the ignorance harassment department.
The officer asked for the receipt so he could see the timestamps of when he was actually there to confirm that he was there 3 hours beforehand before the baby mama, who has a restraining order, who has a kid who he hasn't seen in 6 years, actually showed up.
So we'll stop it again. We'll stop it again. This is critical. So this brother, let's bring him to the front for a second. Now he hasn't seen his kid in 6 years, so it's hard to hold him to accountable. Let's say this woman here posted something on Facebook. She posted on Facebook that she was, or somehow he found out that she was gonna have this party here. And so he booked his party much earlier in the day. Even then, he still ain't at fault. He ain't seen his kid in 6 years. So listen, I don't know.
Wait, he had a party for another baby of his by another woman?
Yes. And they've been there for 3 hours. So both of the daughters' birthdays are like 5 days apart. So he was there with his other baby mama having a party, and then the one baby mama showed up to have a party for the other kid. But when she showed up, this ninja in there, and she like, "Whoa, I'm calling the cops. What you doing here?" He like, "I've been here for 3 hours." But when she pulled up, he got presents and stuff for this other kid. So,
Gavin, come on, y'all. First off, judges don't just grant restraining orders for nothing. You have to have proof. Judges will not just grant a restraining order. You have to have some type of reason to show the judge to say, okay, this makes sense. It is granted.
That's erroneous information. I will say that. That's erroneous.
Okay.
Yeah, erroneous.
Yeah, stop, because you act like you don't have to have like no physical marks or something. You could like, we don't know, Tierney, that we don't know the levels to that.
And me too, okay. Tierney. To be fair, Tierney, I don't know the data on that. Nevertheless, dealing with a situation like this, I did have the misfortune of learning that restraining orders are one of the most erroneously filed court orders there are. Restraining orders. That much I am sure of. I don't know, but that's just true. Yeah.
But some of them are valid. Okay, let's just say that some of them are valid. So, but I can't sit here and say that she made this man not see his kid. Because listen, the maintenance man in my apartment told me the other day that if he got to pay child support, he don't want to have nothing to do with the kid. And I'm like, that's crazy. You're like, what you mean you don't want to have nothing to do with the kid just because you got to pay child support? So if this man, and I'm just saying, if this man has not just seen his kid for 6 years, and then I pop up and see that you done got a whole nother baby and you over here doing this and this and that with somebody else, yes, it will make the baby mama in me come out. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Hey, you make this bed? Hey, I'm sorry. Why would this woman just randomly show up with all of this anger if she has purposely kept the kid from him? Or is she angry because this man has chosen not to see his other daughter, but you spend making a new family with someone else? Hey. I would be upset. I'm not saying I would call the cops, but I would be upset.
Yeah, that's selfish though. You got to think about the kid being selfish, child, immature.
There we go. Yeah, because regardless of how you feel, here's the thing, and that's where we rest our head up here. Regardless of what is going on, we got to do what's in the best interest of the child, especially when it's something as simple as controlling our emotions. Holy cow. We need to understand how I'm trying to get up on my soapbox here, but the best thing we can do if people that's co-parenting, and when my baby mom was alive, God rest her soul, I walked it like I talked it. So I said, hell, I want to say, you got to put your emotions to the side and do what's in the best interest of that child. I don't want to hear none of it. None of it. Don't be bickering, whining, because it can't say gonna bring the baby mama out of me. You know, if I sit here and say, oh, my baby mom brought the baby daddy out of me, that's wicked. That's sick. Do the best interest for somebody else's child. Think about it. She wasn't. I thought it was her kid was there. I'm letting y'all know how some women think, and it's not okay. It's not okay. I'm not saying it's okay. But we have to evaluate the brains of every individual. I'm absolutely not saying that the way that she reacted was okay. But again, if you left this woman heartbroken, if you're moved on with the woman that you might have cheated on her with, now you got a baby with this woman, and now you're celebrating having a happy family while you left your other family broken, in poverty, you're not paying child support. What? Oh, yo, I mean, I'm not, y'all men gotta be careful with what y'all call it, boquishas. Y'all choose these boquishas because they got big booties. Be honest. Okay, y'all choose bad attitude women because they sex is good. Let's just be honest. So I don't know. They sex is good. What is that? Bad attitude, crazy women got the best sex. That y'all sick. That's y'all.
That's y'all.
I ain't with y'all. I ain't with y'all Negroes. I'm by myself.
Oh Lord. What you transracial?
I don't even know what that is.
We got a couple more super chats here.
Shout out to Frederick Howard. Say just supporting this interest. Straight like that. Appreciate you. Shout out to the Real Books. Says real conniving and premeditated ambush. Ooh, premeditated ambush. Put that in my repertoire. Appreciate you for the $2. Shout out to the big dog TJ once again for the $2. Says cause she's a sick biatch.
So here we go.
Okay, hold on. Okay, go ahead.
No, go ahead. What you got?
What if this was y'all mama? And what if y'all was in the house with y'all mama and seen all the stuff that happened between your mama and your daddy? Okay. Would you get mad at your mama, or would you understand why mama acted that way that she did with daddy?
You asking me personally?
I'm asking both of y'all. Absolutely, because y'all love y'all mamas, right?
Okay. Mama acting with daddy. I mean, I don't know.
Listen here, Tyranny. I don't hold no punches. I'm like the black sheep of my family. They don't mess with me because I tells it like a TI is. I can't go to the family Thanksgiving because I'm gonna tell some truth if y'all ask me too many questions. So yeah, Tyranny, I hold no punches with nobody. You understand?
Yeah, I don't know. Are you speaking like as kids? Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, let's have a third party view as if you're the kid, as if you're the mama's kid, the one he has seen in 6 years. Okay, and somebody said, "Yeah, your mama seen your daddy up there." Well, how would you feel if you know that your mama been struggling for all these years trying to get in contact with daddy?
You talking about feelings, children's feelings. These are adults, so that ain't part of the equation. Those is stay in the kid's place.
Would it not be a kid's place to know that daddy's not here, but he's over there? I mean, think about that too. Like
my mama. Daddy did something wrong. Now we will have to bring mama to the front of the congregation. Maybe she the reason why.
6 years, Gavin. 6 years.
Oh, yeah. No, listen here. It is easily done by a bitter baby mother. Yeah. 6 years. Yeah. Move away. Do all that. Yes. Easy work.
Okay.
Very easy. Easy.
You seen this brother. So, like you said, he ain't in the best situation. We ain't speaking about the average man. He got tattoos all over his face. It's clear he probably in and out, probably in jail, maybe. So he ain't going through no court system. He ain't got too many rights. So this man don't got. We ain't talk about a man that got the rights to the court to where she can't stop him from seeing his kids. He probably don't got any kind of parental rights. His situation is in limbo. She pulled up. First thing she says, he got a warrant. And come on, man.
Yeah. Let's not be naive and blind to, like Gavin said, the tattoos on the face, teardrops. The new baby mama got a throat eagle going on. So it's Ratchet City. You are who you attract, and they all three of them belong together. They should start a throuple.
So yeah, I say that to try to drive the point home that is. When you in a situation like this, man, and you dealing with a woman like her, it's far too easy for her to just keep the kid away from you. There ain't nobody gonna stop her. If you ain't got no court order, you can't just go over there and take the kid. So it's over at that point.
Ooh, look at them lashes.
All right. Also, we got a couple more super chats here.
Shout out to Millennial Galore. She says, restraining order or not, if he is not a danger to his child, then he should see his child. Amen. He bought gifts. He wants a relationship with the child. There you go. Yeah, he ain't been around. Let him deal with that. Ladies, the best thing you could do, you want revenge and be a good mom, just be kind. Be kind. Let him buy gifts
but he didn't buy gifts for the child he ain't seen for 6 years. He bought gifts for the new baby.
No, that was for the child he ain't seen in 6 years. They the ones who pulled up. He was already there with his other baby.
I'm absolutely. I guess I'm still confused. So whose party was it?
See,
so that's
okay.
what they try to say. He was, like I said, he got 2 kids, but their birthdays are like 5 days apart. All right. So
Okay.
he was there with the one, not the woman calling the police. He was there with the other woman. They were already having a party before she showed up. And then she showed up with his other kid, and he already had gifts. But he was waiting for his kid to come in, and she didn't, so he took the gifts out.
So did he know that the other kid was showing up?
Apparently. But can you fault him? Is he still? That's why I started off by saying, is he wrong? You can't say he wrong.
Yes. Yeah, you can't say. Yeah, exactly. Because you was just mad. Tyranny. Because you was mad that he did have gifts. Now you can't be mad because he did. Got you, Tyranny.
So
okay. Well, it sounds like he's moved on.
What, Tyranny? Can you make my week? Say you got me, Mr. Walker. Please say you got me.
You got it, Mr. Walker. Absolutely, you got it, bro.
I got you, not it. Got you.
Oh, you got me? Yeah, you got me. I mean, if he did bring the gifts for the other kid, like I said, she's still hurt. Y'all gotta mend that pain. You gotta say I'm sorry. Even if they don't accept it, that's on them. Just mend the pain that you did with the last person so that they can grow and move forward. Yeah.
Shout out to Roosevelt. Said it's not about feelings. F your feelings. It's about facts.
Facts over feelings.
Shout out to Millennial Galore with the $5. Said that's why women-led households are failing. Too many feelings, not enough facts. I concur.
I disagree with that.
I know you would. Shout out to James for the $5. Says choose better. Didn't she choose a nug? Indeed, she did.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with. Listen, okay, I don't know what is a nug. Someone that's been in prison. Someone that went to jail with a felony. What's a nug? What's a nug?
A nug is a pathetic man that's loose with his seed.
Okay.
Summed up.
But do nugs not get deserve a second chance?
Well, like you said, it's deep. It's too many layers. You can't describe it in one sentence. Just a man, making poor decisions. Somebody not on a square. Mm-hmm. So yeah, he ain't necessarily got to have kids. He could just be, a degenerate, if you will.
Got you. Okay.
But that's the thing. A childless nug ain't too bad.
Got you.
So here we go. I'm pull this video back up. All right, where we at? Also tonight, we are introducing some new rules because I see y'all unruly in the chat here. So here we go. There are timeouts tonight. You can even time out the host if you're feeling frisky.
Ooh.
All right. So you can't boot nobody off the show yet, but if you want to throw the guests, we are expecting more people to come up here. So if you want to throw people in the gulag, feel more than free. All right, $20, 5 minutes. If you want to throw Mr. Walker in the gulag, not myself, but yeah.
That's fine. I tell you what, I'm gonna tell you like I tell my kids, I don't mind holding a little grudge. Y'all go ahead if y'all want to. Play, go ahead.
Also, we got another super chat here.
Shout out to Frederick Howard for the $2. Says high in the mathematics. Says she won't care.
So, man, like I said, I'm letting this keep playing here. Here we go. Hit the like button if you're just coming in, folks.
Now, this is certainly a case of a baby mama terrorist here doing baby mama terrorist things. However, the dad involved is not exactly 100% innocent. Hear me out. He did show up with bags and presents for the daughter whose mother has a restraining order on him. So in a weird roundabout way, he knew that she was going to be there, even though he booked a birthday party there at Chuck E. Cheese legitimately. He was playing around with that gray area of the restraining order that if he had good legitimate business being there, a birthday party for his other daughter, they can't really say he violated it, especially if he was there first. The only thing is, he knew that the person who had a restraining order on him would actually physically be there sometime around the time that he was leaving, which was a pretty slick play that I understand. You haven't seen that daughter in 6 years. That would be a nice way to just, in passing as I'm leaving, give some presents and see her and get out of there. It's in a gray area with the restraining order. So it's like, can you knock that? Could you knock that slight, subtle gray area violation of a restraining order? Not really. And she is crazy. She's not off the hook here. I'm not excusing anything by her, because this is how messed up she is.
Before I can talk to her.
Oh yeah, you forgot? You mad because I turned you down?
Stupid. You sent him news. Yeah, don't act stupid. Don't act delusional.
Hey, don't run now. Everybody on the way.
If you didn't catch exactly what happened right there, they were talking about when she fairly recently sent him some nudes. So let me get this all the way right. This woman sent nudes to a man who she has a restraining order on, who she haven't let see his daughter in 6 years. Like, that's a special type of crazy right there.
Look at the line, y'all. Look at it, y'all.
Can't you go to court?
I got the time.
I'm not going. Okay.
Got the
But
time
she stayed with
She's
us.
wrong.
She don't want to go there. So the worst thing she want to do is not want to talk to me.
Oh, Warren, why? Because you lied again? She probably lied again. I know, because she's a liar. She's a liar.
The facts are the facts, but this is her final stand.
I was here at 2:30, 2 o'clock. I've been here. They came in just now 10 minutes ago.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's because you're embarrassed. She's doing that. Why your daughter don't know him from John Doe? Why your daughter don't know him?
Notice he just snapped right out of those tears, and I think she may have detected some simp energy in that cop right there, because that's the one that they break out the heavy tears for. Couldn't ruin anybody else's days. I guess she opted to just ruin her own and just leave and get out of there. He does seem like he would be a good dad to the girl if he was allowed to be in her life. So he tried to do an ambush, kamikaze, sneak attack, birthday surprise for his daughter at Chucky.
I was gonna say, let's say this is worst case scenario here, and you know, they said she just sent him. So I'll put this on the men. We gotta bring the men back to the front of the congregation, because it appears you playing and joking, brother, and there's no excuse for us to sit here and say these women are crazy. Moving forward, like you said, man, the generation behind us, young men, y'all can't keep making these mistakes. Like, you can't knock these women up and then say, "Oh, she crazy," when you know she crazy. Don't even be sleeping with them. That's what we be telling y'all.
And here's the thing, another thing. Like, okay, I'm going to heavily assume that, she was sending news, because now that explains this madness. I'm on record for saying, guys, you know, you mess up, you have a child by, you know what I'm saying, girl, it don't work out. You want to make that situation work, have a chance in Hades at working, you got to stop being physically intimate with her. That's an absolute must. If you still keeping her weenie dizzy, then she gonna act dizzy like this. She don't know which way is up, because you still entertaining her. And when she call you and stroke your ego, you let her go, you stroke her. Y'all got to stop that. You got to stop. I agree.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like he, you know, maybe he did reach out to her. Maybe they did try to mend it. Then they got back comfortable again, talking to each other. Daughter's birthday coming up. Okay, great. I'm going to plan something. You know, and then she was so comfortable with their conversation, she sent him nudes, you know, knowing that that's what's going to turn him on and make him happy. And then I pull up and you here with another woman. So you playing with me? Yeah, I mean, he knew what he was getting himself into. He was trying to play both fields. That's what it sounds like to me. For a woman to get comfortable to seeing you nudes, that means you made her comfortable. You guys got into that talk, that atmosphere, that friendship again, buddy, and you broke her heart again when she pulled up and seen you celebrating with another woman. So, yeah.
Okay. All right.
And like I said, it's all bad. Like I said, this Bonquisha Nug Nug at their finest. This their finest hour right here at Chuck E. Cheese in front of all the damn kids.
Yes, it is.
I would agree.
This is the Bonquisha Nug Nug climax. It don't get no worse. This is what we up here, and we trying to stop these instances from happening so much, because this is worst case scenario. Baby mama, baby daddy duking it out at Chuck E. Cheese, and each baby mama got a kid by the dude. That's sick. That shouldn't be a norm.
And you need the dad. At the end of the day, like you said, just go hit on more what we're doing tonight. Are single parent homes destroying the community? Right? Is that part of it? Women like this thinking she could do it on her own, and is that
single parent homes are ruining the community? You're not building nothing. You're planting seeds and you're moving around to the next garden to plant more seeds and moving around to the next garden to plant more seeds. Meanwhile, every garden that you plant your seed in, you're leaving it dry. You're leaving it well and dry. You're not even, growing it like a farmer does, right? A farmer plants his seeds and it tends to its seed every single day. But now who are you leaving to tend to your seed? Someone that's not capable to do it on their own. So I believe in foundation. I believe in families. Unfortunately, my families didn't work, but because even though it didn't work with that person, I'm not going to stop that person from being a father to their children. You can't do that. And the father also cannot expect me to just be like, oh, well, he hurt me, he left me for someone else. I mean, he did me wrong, but everything's great. You can't expect that either. So, yes, Leon.
Leon, I see Leon out there simping, huh? All right, shout out to Leon. All right, so here we go. I was just hitting on. I'm gonna pull this video up. We talk about single parent homes. What do these kids end up like? Check this madness out. This is what we're getting out here in these streets, folks. This is
they
what
end up
we
like
get.
us. Hell to the bastards.
The babies.
Oh
the
my
babies.
gosh.
Huh?
So we outside tonight.
Hell to the no. To the no, hell to the no.
Okay, here we go. I'm drawing the line in the sand. Here we go. Okay, Tyranny. Question for you. Do you believe that these little girls will be behaving this way if they were raised by their fathers?
Maybe their fathers go, what's that one song? What's that?
Tyranny. I'll tell you this.
Maybe.
Go ahead. You can't. Don't just say it. What? How so? And we talk about straight men.
Because the fathers could be listening to top-notch hoes get the most, not the lesser. Y'all could be listening to the same thing and teaching your daughters the same thing. So come on. I mean, what? But with me in my house, I don't listen to that music. My kids don't know nothing about that music unless they learned it from school. So come on now.
I agree. I don't listen to nothing but Anita Baker, Aretha Franklin, all that. But if I was to raise my daughters by myself, they'd probably end up being handsome boys. They sure as hell wouldn't be that though.
Shout out to Geraldo. Don't worry. You out of pocket too.
Hey, you know what? And I'm for real though, because they're making the argument. I don't know nothing about it. I'll be the first to say, Mr. Walker, I'm pretty good, man, but I can't raise no kids by myself. I'll let that be known. All right. But I would say they're making an argument in this space that if men were to raise these children, that won't be the case. And I will agree with that. Ain't no straight man gonna raise no daughter that's gonna be up on that table doing that. That he gonna make sure she don't do.
There we go. Shout out to Geraldo. Yeah, Tierney, that was all cap. Like you said, we're not talking about can it happen. We're speaking on the likelihood of things. You know what I mean? Don't tell me that. Oh, it's possible a man could. No, you're 1,000 times more likely to end up like that with your mom.
What's the probability of it happening is the question. Yeah, Tierney. Yeah, and anything's possible. That's vague. But the probability ain't no straight male about to raise no little baby. Talking about we outside tonight. Oh,
where are they observing this at? From their mammy.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Children, listen here. That is a fact. I know for sure. Yeah, kids, they mimic you. I watched my son mimic me. And that's for sure. Them little girls saw they saw their mamas doing those exact same moves. I assure you.
And here we go. I'm pulling this video up. Shout out to this sister on TikTok. She called this madness out. All right. I think we got a couple super chats here. We'll pull this video up.
Shout out to Skinny Boy 20 Boy. Says mediocre tutorials and reviews has a better video of that. Okay.
Didn't get the catch. I have to check them out next time.
Shout out to Roosevelt. Come through with the $2. Says Prophetess Tyranny came out tonight. Yeah, Tyranny was spit little facts. See that Tyranny like a Sour Patch Kid. You love her 1 second, then you despise her the next.
And shout out to Geraldo, who is the show sponsor with TJ, for putting her in timeout.
Yeah, shout out to Geraldo. He said, I raised my daughters and I would never let them do some ish like that. Now, never ever. I know that's right, big dog. Huh.
Man. All right.
Money. Big shout out to Millennial Galore for the $5. Says, no father is allowing this. I could listen to as much Meg the Stallion at school. As soon as I got onto my house, it was housing Aretha Baker.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
I appreciate you, sister. That Aretha Baker, Tierney.
Aretha Baker.
Oh, you ruined that song. I apologize.
So Tierney's still in the gulag. She got another minute or two. While she in there, I'm going to share this video, and she'll be back in time to give us her take on it.
I'm calling out all the parents. If you're a parent and your child is in pre-K to elementary school to high school, I'm calling you out. They don't respect any authority. You ask them, can you stand in your designated spot? They're telling you no and shut up. They're throwing things at each other. They're throwing things at other people, other classmates. You say, can everybody sit in their spot? I don't want to. I'm not doing that. You don't get to tell me what to do. You're not my mom. You confront the parent. The parent tries to argue with you. What world do we live in? Like, what in you guys' brain as a parent says, my kid not following any directions is a great thing. It's not that serious, and y'all don't have a right to tell her what to do. It's sad. It's sad. It's really, really sad. And another thing that's heart-wrenching is horrifying. It is horrifying. Your 5-year-old daughters are asking to listen to Pound Town and Ski Yee. Your 5-year-old daughters are asking, can we hear Pound Town? I'm playing them Princess Tiana ballet music. And they are asking me, can we hear Pound?
Here we go. All right. So, yeah, we outside tonight. Huh?
Oh, calling out.
We outside tonight. We outside. That's
where they get this from? The 5-year-olds, the girls on that table, they were 4 or 5. She talking about 5-year-olds. This is getting crazy.
Okay, so what type of music is the fathers listening to around their kids? Is it Kirk Franklin, Donnie McKirkland, Fred Hammond, or are y'all out there listening to Little Baby, The Baby? What y'all listening to around y'all kids?
Here's the thing. Now, here's the thing. Again, it was kind of a loaded question as far as fathers raising daughters, because the daughters ain't gonna try to mimic their fathers. Those little girls are mimicking the words, the thoughts, the actions, the moves and gyrations of their mothers. So it don't matter. I say that to say it don't matter if the daddy. I'm gonna make the argument at least, Tyranny. I'm gonna make the argument that it don't matter what the daddy listening to. How about that?
Okay, well, I will have to decline because just like boys love their mommies and want a woman like their mommy, girls love their daddies and want a man like their daddies. So even if she's not gyrating and twerking it like I seen the Santa Claus in CVS earlier, she's gonna be with a man that's just like her daddy. And if daddy's listening to music like ski, then she's gonna become a ski type of girl.
And there you go. I mean, if he is a thing, he ain't listening to ski yee or none of that.
I don't know, but I know y'all men got bad music out there. Come on. I know y'all got bad music out there.
But this ain't anecdotal, so we ain't gonna do that. But at the same time, no, we ain't no men doing this around their kids. I wish my guy, somebody like Jay Prince was up here. He raised the kids, ain't he? So I don't think he listens to that around his kids.
Listen here. All my kids know is Aretha Franklin. See that back in the day, I used to listen to DMX because I was trouble. But now Aretha Franklin, you know what I'm saying? Earth, Wind, and Fire. That's it, Tyranny. So now
okay, but little girls gonna become the type of woman that their daddies are interested in. Okay, so y'all know why y'all use examples like Jay Prince. Jay Prince has been online saying F black women, and his daughters are in the back listening to that. So even if Jay Prince isn't listening to Ski Yee, he's seeing.
That was a bad example. We've been facetious. We've been facetious, but at the very same time, with all that being said, because that's more emotion, babe. He ain't. We was being serious that he probably ain't listening to Ski Yee though around his kids. Come on now. That's what, even though he's being facetious, two things could be true. So that's all.
But you're right.
So you can't put that on. The bottom line is this behavior is learned from their moms, Tyranny, probably at 95% clip.
Yes.
Okay, let's just say that, let's just say that they get this from their moms because, it's wrong. I don't listen to this type of music. Like I told you guys, I don't even have television in my home for that reason. I don't want to poison my children's mind with their ignorance. So if my kids, like my son came home singing that Lil Nas X song, y'all know what I did? Some people have their opinions about it. I don't care. But in order to teach my son that it was wrong, I sat down, played it frame by frame, how we do on these content videos, and I showed him, son, boys don't wear pink, boys don't gyrate like this, jail is bad. Like, I literally show and teach my kids, so when these schools come and try to teach them, they're gonna be like, no, mommy taught me already better. So I don't make no excuses for bad parenting. I don't.
Listen, like Mr. Walker said earlier, Tyranny, you are awakened like the Sour Patch. One or two crazy things you say, you come with some sense, Tyranny. We don't disagree with everything you say, but at the same time, you say wild stuff, and we gonna have a conversation. We here for it though. Don't change. Be yourself. That's it.
I'm a Gemini from Fort Worth. I'm sorry, you guys. Okay, it's in the blood.
That's all.
But we can all relate.
My girl, real quick. I see my girl Crystal in the chat. She says, "Hey guys, no rabbit holes tonight. I hope I can make it on." We hope. Yeah, we waiting on Crystal. Yeah, there we go.
Bring the rabbit holes.
What would you say, Mr. Walker?
I was gonna say, Tyranny, you say men don't wear pink. Cameron wear pink. Huh? Is he not a man? Huh?
He is the reason that a lot of y'all men are flamboyant. What you wearing pink for? That's a feminine color. No,
you say they shouldn't. Two things is true. Like you said, that's the thing. Like you said, they shouldn't wear it. I would agree with that. I don't think.
Yeah, I ain't wearing pink yet.
But there's some men there's outliers with everything in life. So,
you know, Charleston White, you know, I'm so tired of this, you know, trying to say men are fence jumpers if they do certain things. Like they saying that men jump the fence if they practice good hygiene. Say if you put on lotion, just putting on lotion me something. I'm just over it.
Yeah, but if you in the mirror longer than me, it's a problem.
All right.
That swoop need a little moose, yeah.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Yeah. There you go, decline management. I'll wear a little salmon. No pink. I tell you what, here's the thing. For one, I ain't never in my life put on no clothes trying to impress no damn man.
Man. And here we go. Roosevelt come through again.
Roosevelt said to the applause to those girls. That video got me heated. Oh, huh?
Yeah, them girls on that table, them dancing outside tonight. That was deplorable. You know?
Yeah. That wasn't nothing funny about that at all. That was sick work. Man.
So here we go. Shout out to Tierney in the gulag. We're gonna keep the show moving here. Where we at? We got that.
Hope my girl Crystal come up tonight. I know Crystal got some smoke going. Man. Like I said, Tierney like a Sour Patch Kid. She come up and she'll be on one, and then she drop a little facts. Then she start tyrannying.
Like a short circuit. That's all. So
there you go.
We're gonna pull this sister up. In light of single moms. Let's hear what she got to say. Let's hear what she got to say here.
Y'all know what I realized? Being a single mom is not as bad as a lot of us make it seem. Now, don't get me wrong. Being a single mom is definitely tough. It's definitely tough. It's not shit to play with. It's a hard job because you're doing something that requires two people to do, and we're doing it all by ourselves. But I have to look at the pros of being a single mom. You don't have to share your kid with nobody that you don't want to share your kid with. You can make all the major decisions for your child or your children. You don't have to worry about somebody being verbally abusive to you, physically abusive to you.
Stop, Bonquisha. That's what we talk. First thing she said, you ain't got to worry about. They bought power and control. That's why they can't get along with men nowadays, because ain't no real man letting you control him. And he wants to. A real man gonna control everybody, the kids, the wife. And she said, you ain't got to worry about no man control. You can do whatever you want with this kid. Do it by yourself.
Do whatever you want. It's the selfishness for me. Selfishness. So I don't know what else to say. And
like then she tried to she sprinkled the abuse and stuff at the end. Cause you ain't got to worry about nobody abusing.
Gotta throw that in. Why not listen? Let's take out the abuse. Mental, physical, financial, psychological, metaphysical. Let's take out all the abuses. All right. Let's just say this. Say, listen here. Whenever you ain't on your stuff, you ain't gonna have no man standing over you trying to encourage you and telling you to do better, telling you to do this, giving you instruction and direction. You know, building you up. You ain't gotta deal with that pressure, that stress. That's what she really saying. Stop with all the little abuse. You know what I'm saying? Little neglect, all that. Stop that. Yeah, Tierney be doing that. Tierney love that. Tierney and even Crystal done threw that in there every now and again, a little hoodoo at the end. You know, because we don't know. We don't know the story, but because we don't know if he was beating upside her head all wild. We don't know. We don't know if he was stomping her down. If we don't know. You mute again.
So here we go. I'm gonna let this thing keep playing here. Tierney out the gulag. All right. You got any words, Tierney, before we jump back into this?
Yes. The next person that kicked me off, I'm gonna find you personally. Ooh. That's all I want to say.
Okay. Don't be, hey, Tierney, they love you. Don't be threatening with a good time. You better stop. But some of them want you to find them.
Now,
See
I would
that?
say the only good thing about being a single parent is you get to install your beliefs in the kid. Now, that might not be every person.
You sound like her.
Stop.
No, because think about it. Think about it. If you're the person in the in their relationship that's more spiritual, that believes, that music is bad, that you gotta watch the world. If you're the person in that relationship that has a head on,
why y'all picking man you're not in alignment with? You see what I'm saying? You cart before the horse.
You don't always choose the person that takes the seed, though. Y'all gotta remember that. You don't always choose the person that sees busted open the egg. So, I mean,
so do you think that's natural? What you just said, in a natural place, you should be up under a man, you and the children, and y'all should be following his guidance and leadership. But you think it's natural for somebody to be up under your leadership?
My leadership tends to give me better.
We'll hold on. Holy hell. Stop
the cap.
Yeah, Tyranny. I would love to meet Tyranny in person. If she really liked this in person. Shout out to Tyranny. Tyranny come up here and say, you know what? She doubled down on that wicked sister. She said, you know what? The good thing about being a single mom is you can instill all your values in it all by yourself. Can't nobody stop you. And as I'm like, man, that's like a dictatorship. My goodness, man.
So here we go. We're gonna let this video keep going.
What is that?
Oh, that's classic. Shout out to Geraldo.
Geraldo came through with the $20 through our dear loving friend Tyranny back in the gulag. He says, Tyranny, no peace, just problems.
Here we go. Like I said, I'll let this video keep playing. All right. Where we at? Holy hell.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Where we at?
The CEO come back off the top rope, so Tyranny say 5 more minutes in the gulag for Tyranny. God dang it, Tyranny.
It'll be 10 minutes. All right. So Tyranny, she'll be back after the 10 o'clock hour, folks. East Coast.
I'm sorry, my bad, guy. Shout out to Geraldo. He said I was going to go out tonight, but I'm having fun. Appreciate you, Geraldo, for the $2. Appreciate you for sticking with us. Big shout out to Skinny Boy, 20 Boy with the $2. Says Tyranny to the bioluminescence. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Guacamole. Big shout out to Roosevelt. Shout out to the LaFleurs. Y'all show big support. Appreciate y'all. Say stay away, Candy, man. Is that additional time for the Tyranny?
Yes. 15. Shout out to Squeegee Kid. 15.
You came through with his notepad. Say, hey, just in case y'all didn't know, that's 5 times the tree. That's 15. 15 minutes.
There we go.
Money.
Appreciate you, Rashad, for the $5. Say, I'll be single forever before I let a woman run me. I would never move into a woman's house. I'm the man. Ain't no way. Straight like that.
Man. So I'm gonna let this video keep playing. Tyranny be back. Y'all know she be back, like I said, about at least 12 minutes or so.
Somebody said we need a gulag cam. That's facts.
I seen that. Oh, that'd be too dope.
Oh, that's sick. The gulag cam. Keep, you know what? Keep supporting the channel. Keep supporting your interests, and you will get the gulag cam down the road eventually, someday.
Also, we got some cash apps come in. Shout out to my guy Byron. He come through. He says, "Let me get an old man." Ain't no way.
Oh man.
And he came back with another one. Shout out to Byron in the super chat. He says, "I don't play the brown hole games." He don't play them in the Duke. He don't play them games.
The Duke.
He don't play them Duke games. All right.
No bussy.
So, there you go. Holy hell. So Tyranny in the Gulag, man. We need the Gulag kid. That's pretty dope. We're gonna let this keep playing. Holy hell.
Trying to tell you what to do, but they pop in and out every few months. You don't have to worry about, if you want to move out of the state, you don't have to worry about getting that person permission. If you want to get a passport for your child, you don't have to worry about getting their permission. Just do not realize how much peace we have being a single mom. Like, yes, it's exhausting. Yes, sometimes it get lonely. We wish we had a partner to, help us tackle each exhausting day. But we just need to enjoy the journey while being a single mom. It's not going to be easy, but it is definitely pros to being a single mom. It's a lot of shit that we don't have to deal with, that a lot of married women have to deal with, or a lot of women that's in relationships have to deal with. We all know that.
Stop the cap.
You see what I'm saying? She gonna say there's a lot of pros to being a single mom.
Stop the cap.
Oh my! And then she try to compare herself to a married woman. Oh my God! Can't hear you, Mr. Walker. Yeah, this is nonsense, and we ain't talking about these unholy matrimonies. Don't even start.
There we go. Me myself, I love giving real. God dang it, Jihad, I see you. I love giving real life examples. I ain't never been out in public and seen a married couple or married couples look at a group of single women or men and say, "Oh, look at those single folks. I wish I had that." I ain't never, but too many times with me and my beautiful family being out, it's annoying how many people say, "Oh, I wish I had that." Some people damn near start crying. So I'm not trying to hear it. Stop. Single motherhood?
Yeah, like Bonquisha with a stroller and like a bunch of rugrats and somebody like, "I wish I had that."
Never. Not in a million years. Never.
Like I said, I don't know. We'll see when Tierney get back up here, but y'all talking about pros. I don't know if there's any pros to being a single mom. I'm sorry.
Anybody that want to come up here and try to argue pros of being a single mother, I got smoke. You tripping.
Yeah, outside of like, I don't know, food stamps. I don't know what the pros would be.
Food stamps. If you like random meats and weenie trauma, then there, if that's what you're into.
Yeah. Like I said, the government outside the government stimulants, that's not a pro though. That's what you're doing at the cost of not having the father around. Ain't nothing more valuable than that. So you can't put a price tag on some of this stuff.
Amen.
So here we go. Where are we at? Oh boy.
The CEO. Shout out to G Honda for that 20 ball. 5 more minutes for anarchy for her existing.
So yeah, we up. I want to say to about 17 after, if my math is correct.
Okay. Shout out to Q. Says she wants other women to be miserable with her. I concur. Misery loves company.
So here we go. We're gonna let her land this plane here. Hit the like button if you're just coming into the room. Here we go.
It's some married women right now that feel like they're a single mom. They're not even getting help in their marriage. Or women that's in relationships, they're not even getting help in their relationship. So while being a single mom, is frowned upon, a lot of people like to frown upon women being single moms. It's like, we're all unhappy and bitter and miserable, but that's not really the case. There are a lot of happy single moms, and we should all start embracing this journey. We got this. Y'all know what I realized?
So sound like she's trying to convince herself, and I say this a lot, Mr. Walker. They got to be able to sleep at night, or the deletion rates. Who knows where that would be? So
yes, we got this. We got this. We got this, girls. We could do this. That's sick. That, you know what? I guess no, I can't say this sounds good. Y'all got to stop. If I've seen these sisters breaking down in their little Bonquisha group circles, I know y'all done seen them too. All they do is get drunk, complain, and double back to baby daddies and make worser and worser mistakes. I don't know how. There are no pros to being no daggone baby mama. All cons.
Man. Oh.
Shout out to Decline Management for the $2. Says, what's that? Ganache teeth is small live corner gulag mute box. I don't know.
Man, that was some Joker tango right there.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out. Shout out.
Gnashing teeth in small live corner. Shout out to James for the $5. Say Nug Nug is making all the single moms. Yes, he is for the most part.
Majority.
Shout out to Frederick Howard for the $5. Says we need the big mucho.
So here we go. Yeah, mucho.
Fuck is you talking about?
All right, this woman here. So here we go. I'll pull this next video up. We got to keep a timestamp. Tyranny's still in the gulag. I wish we can share the screen with y'all, but we can't. We're gonna work on that. There's probably a way we can do something. All right, we didn't expect this. Maybe by next week we'll have a gulag cam if we work on a little something behind the scenes here. I don't know who idea that was, but
here you go. Who was that? Who recommended the gulag cam? Put a one in the chat. Show yourself. Claim your glory.
So here we go, Mr. Walker. Winter is here, right? I'm gonna pull this gatekeeper up. Oh man. Here we go. When it's cold outside, y'all.
Ooh, that was Decline Management. Decline Management get the gulag cam credit.
And this woman here, this woman said she's tired of being alone. Why am I still alive? She said.
See, play this beautiful bean footage. I've seen it. I know. I feel like I know this woman personally.
Here we go.
I'm so tired of being alone. I'm so tired of trying to find love on him. I mean, damn. I may not be pretty to somebody, but goddamn, I'm pretty to me. I'm so tired of being alone. I'm tired of this. I don't understand why the fuck am I still living. I just want to be somebody girlfriend, somebody wife, somebody something.
All right, we're gonna pause it. Listen, man. I know people say it's somebody for everybody. Well, I would say, hold on.
A bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit.
Hey, now. We all got, listen here. This woman here on this screen, this is our aunties. Big mom, mama, sister. That's her right there. Y'all know her. She's in a, this is it. This is what we trying to stop. This here, the ultimate result. This is what happened when the dove stops crying and the dove goes numb. And the dove just like, why am I even still breathing? I wish I just wouldn't wake up. This is what we're trying to stop. She came to the realization that she says she ain't scissoring her timbers. She says she won't do it. She don't want no cat. She don't want no dog. She says she wants a man. And she come to the realization he ain't coming because he ain't coming. Ain't nobody coming. And it hurts so bad. It's unfortunate.
And I see my girl Corey in the chat talking about somebody for everybody, baby. Yo, King is out here.
You
Corey.
shut your lying nigga lips up.
Corey, you cap it, and you know you capping, sister, going with your stuff.
Shout out to Corey in the chat. Y'all know she be trolling hard. Let her live. Let her live, folks.
Shout out to Corey.
So here we go. Crystal said this is another fake video. I'm sick of it. This ain't fake. What's fake about it?
There we, Crystal. Thank you, Crystal. Come in with your Matt, Crystal. It's got to be fake Crystal, are you saying that it can't be real? Are you saying that there's no chance that women could come to this realization? You said that this sentiment can't be genuine? How dare you? That's nuts.
I mean, come on now, for the looks of, like you said, she didn't always look like this. This is why you're supposed to secure a man in your 20s and 30s, and stay with him for life. So you don't, and even though, like you said, there's the man gonna go first, granted. And at this point, you're supposed to be at peace, getting ready to go meet your husband in the afterlife. You shouldn't be still acting like this.
Yeah, there you go. At this point, you and your man should have grown old and ugly together. And that's fine. Like Gavin said, he gone. And now, let me tell it, y'all wives get a whole second life. The man be gone. Y'all inherit everything. And y'all can go on all y'all trips and live y'all lifetime movie life. Go ahead. Go ahead. But that's only reserved for wives, you see. This ain't a wife. All she get is nursing home and people like Zay Banger. Shout out to Zay Banger, taking care of her during her last days.
And my girl Crystal come back, said she had people sending her silly ass cash apps. That's the only part I'm talking about. No one comes online old crying like that. Yes, they do, Crystal. Oh, yeah, I beg to differ. That's how we can agree. But yeah, today in 2023, this ain't.
Yeah. I bet you the people that sent her cash apps were people that were very similar to her situation, and they are silly for it. Yeah, this is silliness. But good if she got her cash apps. Yeah, I ain't mad at the player. Don't hate her, hate the game. Shoot.
Yeah, she just benefited indirectly. But this is her real life. That's what I'm saying. She ain't lying about her life, and this is real.
Yeah, look at her. Yeah, there we go. Like, can we observe the person on screen? I like this is people, we get old, some of us, and we become sexless. Like, you don't know if we men, women, look at that. Like, you don't really know what's on that screen. And it's just unfortunate. That's all.
There we go. I'm gonna let this keep playing here.
I deserve to be happy too. How the fuck can I be happy? I'm tired. I'm tired of being.
So that was that. She tired. She tired.
She tired. She most tired. You know what? It would be awesome if we could get, the context of their life before this. And I guarantee you all the dots connect. Guarantee it. Either, she was living hot girl summer, or, she was just a shut-in, a recluse.
Me?
So here we go. You want to talk about women when they're younger? My girl Tierney in the Gulak, she'll be back here momentarily, folks. All right, where we at?
Shout out to Roosevelt for the $2 super chat. Says, you'll be the Uncle Charles soon at the crossroad. You'll be with Uncle Charles. Yeah.
Yes. And where we at?
Shout out to your daddy Plug for the $2. Says, it's happening. Not even male family dealing with him. Yeah. It's the reckoning, baby.
And we got a cash app here. Shout out to Byron, come through with the $5. He says the government is their boyfriend. We can't compete.
No.
So yeah.
Government Zaddy government.
So here we're gonna pull this sister up here. This is them before they listen to these demands. That's how they remain single forever.
Come on, terrorist.
Make it make sense.
Mm-hmm.
I show up. I got a housekeeper. I have a laundry service. I have a nanny. My property is taken care of. I got landscapers. I get my hair done every few weeks and get my nails done every 2 weeks. Like, I'm going to the spa. I'm getting massages, and all on my own dime. Okay, I pay for this. Wow. And then you, a whole man, show up and immediately try to strip me of all that. Talking about that's too expensive. You should save money. Who said I wanted to be cheap, sir? Said I wanted to be affordable. You can't afford a high maintenance girly, go find you a discount, okay? But don't show up in my shit trying to humble me and telling me what I should spend my money on, okay? It's giving pimp, okay? Because what purpose do you have to show up in my life where everything is already handled and you should...
You muted, Gav.
I say, here we go. Leave her alone, fellas.
She belongs to the streets.
Pretty. Yeah. We said the more attractive, the more delusional. That's true. But that's the thing. Sisters like this, these aunties don't be all that giving. And I'm wiser now. That's straight filter work. If the majority of the time you ladies come on camera, you got a filter on, you's fake, you phony. You're faking, you're phony, and you ain't no good. How about that? Because this filter stuff is wicked. Yeah.
So she come in, she said she got a bag. Man coming into her life telling her, why you wasting so much money? Because, man, we come in doing damage control. If I'm taking you serious, yes. I'm going to be like, man, you wasting money on this. You know, you coming in checking inventory, if you will. Yes. And she like, don't tell me it's my money. But if we're going to be together, it's our money. And then you're going to start, what we talking about?
Daggone right. Thank Kev used to say that, and that is a fact, and it's for the best. Yeah, you get with a real man, a resourceful man, and y'all talking serious relationship and marriage, need access to them funds so we can build accordingly. If you're over there doing your thing, come on, man. Two independent people that don't work, you got to get some form of interdependence to get any kind of relationship. Otherwise, you could just do what y'all do. Just advertise at any given second. I'm gonna go my way. I'm gonna take my Tesla and go my way. You could take your Porsche, go your way.
So here we go. I'm gonna let her go for another second here.
Suggest that I need to lower myself and let go of my self-care standards for you to save money off of my back. How many haircuts are you skipping, sir? Them new Jordans are coming out this week. How about you save money on that? Those expensive golf clubs and those fees to go to the range, cut that out. Worry about yourself. I mean, be fucking for real. Why would I trade my life that I'm providing for myself in for a life that you think I should deserve to have with my money? Make it.
Listen,
King Auntie.
Listen. Yeah, we know she a forehead poker because she just poked the phone, and she dropping the F-bomb. Lady, y'all handsome boys. That's why you cannot deal with no man. That's fine. Y'all got money. Y'all got some degree of power over yourself, I guess. And now y'all just want to be female dictators, and that's fine. Winter's here. Congratulations. You played yourself.
So here we go. This is all bad. All right. I think we had the magic hour, folks.
The magic hour. The magic hour. The witching. This ain't the magic hour. It's the witching hour. Oh, there you are. Welcome back, Tyranny.
I got Gerardo Brown, G Honda Tucson, and Roosevelt LaFleur. Y'all keep playing with me. Keep playing with me. Come on. Kick me off again. Who gonna kick me off? But listen, hey, again, if y'all got daughters and your daughter has built her life to be what fits her, do y'all want some nug coming in her life and saying, nah, you need to stop doing that. You better start doing how I tell you. You're going to be like, nah, if that nigga don't like how you living, he got to keep it pushing. Come on now. She didn't say nothing wrong. And especially you coming and telling a girlfriend. Now, when you make me your wife, we will consider our finances together. But as long as I'm just your girlfriend, you have no rights to come and tell me that I should stop spending my finances how I worked my life up to spend it. That's just how I see
it. May be true.
Am I wrong?
That may be true. But where does the building start? Here's my point. Here's my what do I know, right? When do you start? When do you start building? When do you really start building? Where do you display vulnerability and allow the building to take place? Because this whole you just my boyfriend, I can't get, that's gonna keep you single and cheated on. How about that?
I mean, if you want your woman to be your future, express that to her. If you're just saying I ain't looking for no marriage right now, don't expect her to give up her future for you, or her present, which is going to turn into her future, for something only temporary. But if you want to make her your forever, your future, express that. Then show by example. Babe, let's go ahead and see what we can knock off our finances to make it better, versus telling me what I should do while you keeping your Pornhub account, your OnlyFans account, your Jordan shoes. Like, come on, what we talking about? That's what I'm saying.
Y'all like Chappelle. I think y'all got to sprinkle some crack on the body. Like, I done said, now I got to sprinkle some crack. Let's throw some corn in there, a little bit of abuse. What about your corn subscription? What about your Jordans? What if he ain't got? See, always extremes. That's fine. But she's right though. Mm-hmm. What's the desired outcome?
Because a man that's not worried about money ain't gonna be like, oh, you spending too much. I mean, if you're coming into my life and you're concerned about my finance, then that means you're not on my financial level.
What about you going into his life? You going into you? So that's the thing, though. The woman's supposed to be going into the man's life, getting on his page. You making it, turning you by your words. You making it seem like as if women should expect men to come in and get on their page.
I mean, we coming together, right? We're coming together.
No, that's not what I said.
What does the Bible say? What the Bible say, Tyranny? What that Bible say?
Yeah, you Christian? Yeah. What
that you become
God, man, woman, children. I think that's what the Bible say, Tyranny.
It don't say anything about the kids, but it does say God, man. I mean, God, Christ, man, and the woman. Okay, and the head of every man is.
The way my household runs, and I submit to God, my wife submits to me, and the kids submit to us both. How you like that?
You submit to each other.
Not wrong answer, ninja. No. And here we go. Why
y'all want a man to submit and be feminine and all this stuff, and then want them to stop intruders? You can't do both.
Wait. How does submitting to me make you feminine?
Okay, question. What does submitting to a woman look like?
Saying, okay, babe, you want to go out tonight? What you want to do? Okay, babe, you hungry? I got you. I'll cook tonight. You don't have to worry about it. There's submission works both ways.
That's not submission.
That's not submission.
That's like being considerate and but
that's submission. Y'all just don't like to hear that word because it sounds like being Cinderella.
No, it's not. And here's my point in saying that, making this argument. No woman, her DNA don't want no man that's gonna submit to her. That's insanity. You don't. That's a modern concept because of emotions and feelings and Disney World. Y'all don't want no man to submit to you. That's the last thing y'all want. Even the wildest hyena on Instagram will say, I love when the man puts me in my place, which is toxic. They saying in a toxic way, but that's what y'all want, a man that's worthy to be put y'all in y'all place. Y'all just have a hard time finding a man that's worthy.
Where's her place?
Yeah, as a woman, what you mean? What's her place? Whatever it is. If she
let's think about your daughter. Before you answer this, think about your daughter. Okay, so where's your daughter's place?
There we go. When they say put her in their place, these women talking about talking back, being mouthy, being out of order, being put back in her place as a woman. That part, my daughters would not be taught to be talking back to no man. They ain't been taught that now by their mama. Ain't no way. So that part,
talking back to somebody's not no son.
No, snot, no, not snot, no, son. That's why. Why my daughter got me talking to somebody snot, no, son? That's somebody's son they love. What if it's your son? Do you have any? What if it's your son, Tierney?
My sons are snot nose, son. Have to wipe their nose. My 4-year-old talking about he don't know how to wipe his booty sometimes. Let me tell you something, okay?
All right, we talking about him at 25, 30. At 30,
you will steal somebody's snot nose son, and you're not gonna come in my daughter telling me you better not talk back to me. It's gonna be a problem. Boy, you
Roosevelt, no, that's right. We, Tyranny, on behalf of the He-Man woman haters of Cart Before the Horse, I would like to let you know that we do not negotiate with terrorists.
Holy hell, man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Oh. Candyman. I know that's right. Tierney, I ain't gonna laugh, man. I would be lying if I didn't say I didn't enjoy this back and forth with my girl Tierney. Shout out to Tierney. Listen here, Anarchy. Don't know woman. Come on, ladies in the chat. Don't know woman, won't no man that's gonna submit. Like Gavin said, that's being considerate, kind. Yeah, you want to be sweet and tender to your lady. What we talking about? But there is no submission. That's why I'm happy. I said, Tierney, please show them what the submission look like, because it's just off base. Today's modern woman, they want to use that word so bad. Y'all sisters that got y'all a job and some degrees, and y'all like, y'all go submit to me, ninja. I'll be damned if you don't.
Oh man! Shout out to my guy Roosevelt, man. We appreciate you.
Money.
I gotta get this updated down here. I will say Roosevelt is the show sponsor right now. We appreciate it.
So.
So I'm gonna get this updated. I'm gonna pull this next video up while Tierney's in the gulag. Since we're on the single mom topic, we're gonna drive it home. Got this video here. Single mother raise the worst kids. So single mothers raise the worst children out of everybody. So whether it's a 2-parent house or just a father raising them, out of them 3 options, single mother raised kids are the worst in society.
Ooh, Tyranny. See that? 2-family household, number 1. Daddy raising by himself, number 2. And 3rd, dead last, single mom. So fortunate, Tyranny.
So yeah, Tierney back in the gulag. You got that was a 5-minute boy, so she'll be back here in a moment, folks. All right. Yeah, these are just cool offs. These just to cool Tierney off. All right, not permanent. These just to cool her off, little 5-minute cool offs.
Then she just sit back there and build up heat. She just come back with more ammo.
So here we go, man. Hit the like button. You just coming in.
Is a pandemic with this single mother and but it is a proven fact that single mother households produce the worst product.
Facts.
It's
That's
a
100% fact. Yeah.
If you take 2-parent households, single father household, single mother household, statistically based on facts, the household with the woman heading it by herself produces the worst product. And for our people, for Black people, for African American people, those single mother households are the reason why prisons are filled with a good majority of our
You are 100%
people, right? So these are facts. You sit this on the table. Here go the fact. And then you say, so y'all need to start valuing men being involved in the lives of your children. I can't make you be with your baby daddy, or we can't say that somebody has to stay with somebody, because we know that children are being born out of situations where the 2 people aren't healthy together.
Yeah.
But you having access to a man and a woman during your upbringing needs to be brought back. I gotta.
So we'll stop it here for a minute. She cooking, Mr. Walker. We just hit on this. Yeah.
Like I asked Tyranny. I said Tyranny. And Tyranny beat around the bush. She beat me upside my head with, red fish, blue fish. I asked her if the fathers raised these kids, would they be up there twerking and gyrating? And Tyranny's pretty much said yes. Long, drawn out story. She said yes. And no, appreciate this, sister, because it's going to take women to drive our point home. Like I enjoy saying, without the sisters, we just sound like a whole bunch of angry dudes over here. Thank God to some of these sisters with some common sense and able to see these realizations. It's unfortunate tyranny, but the single, not only are there no pros to being a single mom and single motherhood, it's extraordinarily detrimental to the culture altogether. It's like crack in the 80s. You see what I'm saying?
Here we go. Shout out to Andrew. Andrew hit us with a cash app. Says, thanks for showing my pops love the other day. We appreciate you, Andrew.
Oh, for sure. Heck yeah.
Also, we got some super chats. Where we at? I think we here with Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, appreciate you, Elizabeth, for the $5. Says she ain't even that fine. No, she wasn't. That's why I bought up that filter. That's filter made.
Man. And
shout out to Izzy B. Says the children report to the wife reports to the husband, and the husband reports up to the Most High. Amen. Anything else is uncivilized. Full stop. Woo-hoo,
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Yes. Shout out to Yo Daddy Plug. Says tyranny is terrorism personified. Clapping ass.
Man.
Skinny boy 20 boy comes through with the $2. Says pseudo Christians are the worst. I agree. How dare you claim to be like Christ? Christ was dope. Y'all want like Christ. Shout out to Retired Media for the $5. Says maybe tyranny can learn an Aretha Franklin song if she wants to sing Aretha Franklin.
There you go. All right. Also, we got a cash app. My guy Don Jeter, the biggest joker. Don come through. Don dropped another. He dropped the 20 in the cash app, so Tierney got an extra 5 minutes in the gulag.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to the biggest joker. I knew it. I said, Don, too quiet in the chat. He up there stirring up something. I knew it was coming.
Yeah, he says, away with tyranny. So that's another 5. Where we at? So Tierney should be back, about 36, 37, 36. 10:36. I got to mark that. So here we go. I'm gonna let this woman keep cooking. Shout out to my guy Anton Daniels in the video here.
Laugh when I say this because the females get so mad, but we are in a fucking crisis, a pandemic with this single mother and shit. But it is a proven fact that single mother households produce the worst product.
Facts.
It's
It's
a
100%
fact.
Yeah.
If you take 2-parent households, single father household, single mother household, statistically based on facts, the household with the woman heading it by herself produces the worst product. And
so, all right, we went through it. So that's what we've been hitting on. And Tierney said, not true. A man could raise he could, in parentheses, raise an equally bad child.
I think the determining factor is, call me biased because I am a man and I do possess this coveted Y chromosome. But I think that's the determining factor. That is the degree of separation, is that Y chromosome. Men, real men, again, we got to throw this disclaimer. We ain't talking about nug or any of the like. We're talking about real, solid men. That Y chromosome is amazing. It's too much logic there. So men, the probability of them raising a little girl up there twerking and gyrating, highly improbable. Highly.
That part. So shout out to that sister for coming up here. Where we at? Here we go. I meant to show you this the other day. So, my girl, the sister we be bringing, this is a little side note while we wait for Tierney to get out the gulag. The sister we always got, my girl, Big Seekis. She'd be busting down in the intros.
Yeah.
She getting famous. Her name is Seekis.
She getting famous. You know what? I'm gonna say something. Listen here. We watch these people like Big Seekis and people that's up here mukbanging and making bread off of being food spectacles on the YouTube. Look at this thing. We watching them. We watching they look at her. She's so fluffy. We watching their demise. Look how swollen. I can't look at the screen. Why is she so bulbous? Everything is just what?
Check this out. You ain't gonna be able to make this up. Watch this.
Yeah. Hey girl, can we just talk about how every time you cook something, I want to eat it? I have my mouth set on some chili and a little strawberry lemonade, some chili and Fritos. Ever since I've seen you eating this, I've been working all day and I'm finally off. And I'm about to tear this up. Like, I don't know where you be coming up with these meal ideas, but every single day that you don't send me a plate. And I saw you was eating that vegan meat. Oh, a symbol. Let's add some green chili for color. I've been dreaming of this. Yeah. Hey girl,
So,
can we just
yeah.
talk about how everything?
So if y'all don't know, that is Lizzo. Lizzo done discovered this woman and like, oh, I love the meals. I be always watching you bust down.
That's
That's Lizzo. Yeah.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I'm already in shock. And then you're going to say it's Lizzo. I'm already trying to, you know what I'm saying, keep my blood pressure from dropping too far. Golly. See what I'm saying? I could go on for hours right now, man. Are we not observing the destructive behavior of the gynocracy, of the sisterhood, of Order 66? Look at this. Look at this screen. She keep looking. Like she's so rotund. And we acting like this okay. We watching them delete themselves via calories. Deletion via caloric overload. Only in America. And then the celebrities. Gotta love our celebs. Lizzo come through. Tierney in the back. Eat Tierney. We need that gulag kid. Tierney back there eating. She trying to be funny. Lizzo came up here eating ignorant chili Fritos. I lost IQ points just saying that. Chili and Fritos and strawberry lemonade in a big ass gladiator glass. It's two women on the screen. What's their weight combined? Huh? Let's get sinister. We talking about a mean 700. We reaching half up. We reaching half a ton. You agree with this, Tyranny? You agree with this behavior?
Nah, man, listen, I got 3 kids and I'm still fine. I don't agree with no woman being overweight. I think that's disgusting, that's crazy, and that's, you don't care about yourself. No.
There you go.
That's sisterhood. Give me your
Don Jetter, you on my list now too. You on my list. Y'all better leave me alone, man. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Don Jeter Tyranny said, Ninja. Yeah, Don. You ain't so big and bad.
No.
You ain't so bad.
Everybody that send money, I'm finding you. I'm telling you personally. Let's go. Let's go.
Tyranny,
Since y'all want the raw, since y'all want that other Gemini part of tyranny, okay, let's go. Thank you, Dom. Thank you. Appreciate it.
That was listen here. So okay, Tyranny, that's good. You ain't fully in the sisterhood. At least you would tell that sister in person out of love. You would hold her accountable and say, sister, you need to unbig your back and stop eating so much, huh?
No. The fuck? You want me to get knocked out? I'm not telling no big woman she big. Are you crazy?
That's crazy.
I would never.
Whoa.
Okay, I care about myself too much.
Are you
No,
assuming
sir.
that sister would physically assault you? That don't make no sense.
Yes, she would. She would physically assault me. Listen, sometimes our women are the hard-headedest when it comes to listening. We can't take advice. People are actually scared to tell. I'm telling y'all, 2023 have been my worst year with black women. I love my black women. But bruh, y'all not gonna be able. I'm gonna eat.
So here we go. I'm gonna pull this video up. Tierney. This one here, we ought to get a good reaction. Look, we're gonna cook. This here is something wild. This is right up Tierney's alley, unfortunately.
Let's go.
All right, here we go.
This is the story of Shakira Rucker. She's a lady that lives in the Orlando, Florida area. She has 4 kids. She's 37 years old, and her family is really crazy about her. The only problem is they just can't find out where she is. So they turn to the news. This is what we find out.
Also, a developing story tonight. The estranged husband of the missing woman from Winter Springs has now been named a person of interest in this case. And now Shakira Rucker's family is taking matters into their own hands.
Yeah, this video shows them searching the woods in Winter Springs right near her home. Fox 35's Hannah McKenzie is joining us live tonight. So Hannah, you spoke with her brother just a short time ago. What did he tell you?
Well, John, Luann, obviously Shakira Rucker's family is desperate for answers tonight. It's been 3 days since she was last seen, and we're told the man she was allegedly with is not cooperating with investigators. 72 hours since Shakira Rucker was last seen. Her family anxiously awaiting answers.
We need a location, a pin drop, something, because right now we don't know anything.
Clarence Thornton telling us investigators say his sister's phone last pinged at a restaurant 10 minutes from his Davenport home.
The place she went to, I know I told her about that place and she loves that place.
But let's go back to the ex-husband, Mr. Corey Hill. Now, Corey Hill is very interesting. After Shakira Rucker went missing, he just recently got arrested for trying to gunshots shoot up his ex-girlfriend's home. But he's been in jail since November the 12th. Well, more on this later. So he tried to shoot his current girlfriend, and now his ex-wife is missing. But then we do some research on Mr. Corey Hill, and we find out that he has a very interesting past, a past sketchy like this.
Our big story at 5:30 tonight. We continue to follow the very latest in the search for a local missing mother, Shakira Rucker. Winter Springs police say she was last seen on Saturday in Polk County with her estranged husband, Corey Hill. Hill was later arrested on attempted murder charges in Mount Dora after he allegedly shot at a different woman. He is considered a person of interest in Rucker's disappearance.
We stop it for a second. Apparently, Nug Nug on the loose. Huh?
Oh. That's what they like. That's what y'all sisters like, Tyranny. Call it what it is.
Nah, man.
He ain't dating himself. He ain't shooting at himself. Y'all know that.
Nah, this is when y'all gotta hold. This is when y'all gotta hold men accountable for their anger. I mean, it's been way too many stories lately of men killing their ex-wives, their baby mamas. Way too many stories of y'all losing control of your anger. Mm-hmm.
He locked up. That's his. We trying to tell y'all to stop sleeping with these men. We can't wait till y'all delete it. We ain't about to be marching and praying and doing all that.
Here's the thing, Tyranny. We need to really, we really need to realize that and come to terms that the insane asylums got closed down. So all the crazies, whether they be male or female, walking amongst us, there's no place for them. So these dudes ain't no real man about to lick shots at no woman. I can only assure you that it's mental instability. That's a chemical imbalance in the brain. And so that's why we say, look, we point them out like, hey, you see that dude with that 1,000-mile stare? Don't mate with him. Did you see his eyes? That ninja was crazy.
Well, the woman that's missing, she had tattoos all up her hand, all up her neck, and she. Come on, man.
Again,
Yeah,
we are who we attract. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, but it's not too late. I mean, let's just be honest, okay? If we can hold big women accountable, we can hold men with anger accountable, okay? I mean, and even the strongest man that's went to college with a master's and has one child, one woman can have a ticking bomb on him. I mean, so you guys' biggest sin is your anger. Let's be honest.
It ain't no anger.
Okay.
Anger is a secondary emotion. Anger is a secondary emotion. That's anger.
What's
you
the
don't
first?
just feel sadness.
Sadness. I don't feel like a lot of men get sad first because they feel like that's feminine.
There you tyranny. Oh my goodness. That was what's the word? Misandry. That was intense. You just said men don't get sad.
No. I mean, it's not that y'all don't get sad, but your first response is anger. And a lot of us women can attest to that. Like, it's like, damn, calm down. Then once you calm down, you get sad. But a lot of men, you know, especially when you guys are little boys, you get angry first because that's the easiest emotion to run to. It takes a real man to run to being sad first. So I don't know, but y'all been killing y'all baby mamas a lot lately. Let's just be real. What?
I don't
Okay.
know. Ain't nothing to say because we don't know. I can't. You just saying stuff, Tierney. And I don't. Well, listen. One thing about Gavin X Mr. Walker, if we don't know something, we ain't just gonna start talking. Like you saying stuff, we ain't just gonna be up here saying. You just saying stuff. So I ain't. Ain't about to start
Okay, well, I mean, y'all don't date men, but I do. I've dated plenty of men, and he could be the greatest of guys. He could be an amazing guy, but he gets angry fast. So I'll put 3 in mine.
Seems like the same man. So look, we're gonna let him keep cooking. It's the same guy, but it's 2 women, 1 man. And who knows, there's probably 3 more women gonna come out and say, yeah, he went upside my head too. Y'all dealing with the same crazy Negroes.
Yes.
It's a lot of y'all.
A lot of y'all. Why not? That part. Here we go.
And Fox 35 has now uncovered that this is not Hill's first run-in with the law.
Records show that he served more than 20 years in jail in Virginia after being convicted of second-degree murder. Fox 35's Marie Ettinger is live in the studio with more on his criminal past. Marie.
I talked with Winter Springs Police about what it really means to be a person of interest. The lead detective.
Real quick, look at this Negro. Come on, man. Shout out to all my. You gotta be able to look a man in his eyes, and that's why y'all need y'all fathers around. Ain't no way you bring this man around your father if your father is responsible. He's gonna be like, "Did you look that Negro in his eyes?"
That's a look at him. Listen. The human body, thank goodness for, a little bit of psychology lessons. The human body is very telling. And the eyes really don't lie, man. You see that? See that look? That crazy look? And you see his look, and then you see tyranny? See how it's similar? No.
Whatever. I was just about to say the most prettiest women are crazy too. So, but you're right. I mean, I guess it's all about knowing red flags, because there's this one guy, he took me out for lunch. Then he exposed to me that he was in prison for murder. And then I was like, okay, people, okay, fine. People do crazy stuff. But then he started to be controlling on what I was to eat and how long it's taking me to eat. I'm like, nah, this nigga gonna kill me. So I absolutely made sure we didn't keep talking about that.
So you say he was in jail for a deletion. That wasn't a deal breaker. You said the date went on, and do you think about that for a second? Come on now.
I'm just saying because I know people do stupid stuff. Look, I mean, my perspective on life is different because I have children now. I know my children gonna do stupid as they get older. So I can't say it was a deal breaker.
Don't put that on them. Don't speak that on them. You don't.
Yeah.
No. I'm not saying they gonna commit murder. I'm saying they gonna do stupid stuff. So I mean, I can't blame a man when he tells me that he's committed sin. I don't look at
blame him,
sin
but at
like,
the very same time, that ain't on. Listen, that ain't on. If you're a good woman, you gotta use your discernment. That ain't on you to feel so compassionate that you want to get this man a shot to date. No, like say if he asked for some money to buy a pair of jeans because he can't get to date and bring around your kids, no.
Right. No, I dumped him. We didn't even date. We didn't boyfriend and girlfriend, but it was a courting. And at that moment when he started to be too controlling, now all that stuff started to come together, and I'm like, nah. This nigga will kill me. So, but yep, I agree. Red flag. Red flag, ladies.
Yo, hey, the sexual marketplace has really become an active war zone. The words and terminologies, the concerns and fears. This ain't it. It's this ninja gonna delete me. This hyena gonna take all my bread and set me up and steal my challenger. Like, it's just headshots and hand grenades.
I mean, I might have saved my life. I think I did. But I mean, I understand that. But y'all, come on. I want y'all to admit it. Like you wanted me to admit earlier, Mr. Walker. Okay, Tierney, you got it. Let's be honest. Y'all got some friends that got anger issues.
Nope.
Y'all know y'all do.
Nope.
Okay. All right, then. Well,
Yeah,
these
just-
men ain't
just
killing their
admit-
baby mamas because they were so sad. No.
You know how much? Do you know how far of a small percentage of men that is, Tierney? We can't sit here and act like it's anything even that's even registering on any scale. It's not. We probably talking about less than 1%. You understand what I'm saying? So, like, it happens. Granted, the thing is that some of the stuff is so egregious that even if it happens one time, it can ring loud. But it's not happening as much. It's not as many men as y'all think.
Yeah, it's distorted, Tierney. Check me out. It's distorted, and it seems like it's a lot of men because there's so many women sleeping with the same dude. So you keep hearing, oh, he did this, he did that. It's that same 16% of men that's short, and that 16% ain't doing all that. Like Gavin says, 1% of that 16%. Shout out Millennial Galore came through with the 20 ball through our dear beloved Tierney back in the gulag. She says, Tierney, I love you, girl, but you dated a murderer and tried to justify it.
Yeah, we try to keep it YouTube friendly. Tierney on one.
Man.
Crystal been on one. Crystal, we waiting on you. 1 to 4 men are abusive. I see she said something like every abusive man ain't a nug. Y'all never heard of a narcissist or something.
Man, hey, Crystal becoming Tierney. Crystal said 1 in 4 men are abusive. Holy smokes! And supposedly she said like 1 in 5 men. The
thing is, though, Mr. Walker, when we think abuse, we always think physical. And so when they say this stuff, man, it could be true, but the categories of abuse nowadays are so vast.
Yeah, like that's why I be poking fun at these non-documented abuse cases, talking about psychological, mental, physical, metaphysical, all that, comical.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Financial, all that type of stuff. So it's so. We hear you, Krista. We hear you cry. All right.
Yeah, I've probably been abused. I've probably been abused every relationship I've been in.
So here we go.
The heck. Shout out to Damien. Says fear is the primary emotion that bring about anger. I saw that. I don't know, Damien. I believe fear is an unnatural emotion. Yeah, I believe fear is poo. I don't know nothing about fear. Fear is weak sauce. It's sadness, dog. It's sadness. Sadness is a primary emotion, and it leads to a secondary emotion of anger. Fear. I ain't riding that one, Damien, but appreciate you.
Yeah.
Shout out to James for the $5. Say men of character are very composed. It's the women who lead with anger. Yes, sir. Shout out to Roosevelt. Appreciate you, dog, for the $2. Says, I love you, Millennial Galore. Woo! Shout out to the missus. There we go.
And also, I see some of y'all been asking. We're going to be dropping the link here shortly. So I'm going to pull this video back up. We'll drop the link. Y'all can come up, kick it for a little bit. We ain't going to be up here all night. We'll be up here for a minute. So we'll drop the link. We waiting on Crystal as well. That's really what we're waiting on. Hopefully Crystal could come up.
Yeah.
Because Tierney on the island by herself, I'm sure Crystal going to come with backup.
See, you got to respect Tierney. Tierney don't mind. Tierney go toe to toe. So I got to love Tierney and her craziness and her psychoticness.
That's all. That's all. Back to this brother here.
Look at him. Look at his eyes.
Woo.
Detective on that case told me it just means he's got information that he is not handing over. Now, Hill is the only person of interest in that case, but right now he is not being accused of a crime as it relates to Shakira Rucker disappearing, but he has been accused of several other crimes.
Corey Hill is sitting in the Orange County jail tonight, accused of trying to shoot and kill his ex-girlfriend and her cousin. He's also a person of interest in the investigation of his ex-wife's disappearance. Police say he was the last person to see Shakira Rucker.
Criminal investigations went down and talked to him in the Orange County jail, introduced them as Winter Springs officers, and he's like, I'm not talking.
Police say his refusal to talk is why he's a person of interest. Right now, he isn't accused of harming Rucker, but he has been accused of violent crimes in the past. He was convicted of murdering a man named Dontwain Cornelius Everett. Court records I obtained from Suffolk County, Virginia, show that around 7 a.m, 2 days before Christmas in 1992, Hill was talking with 18-year-old Don Everett in the front yard outside his house. The two started arguing. Hill pulled out a gun and opened fire. Everett was pronounced dead 10 minutes later.
Now, this is very interesting. Mr. Corey Hill has a lot of problems. He went to jail, as you've heard, for murder, shooting somebody point blank in the face, and he did 20 years in that penitentiary, and you thought, or you would think that he would have learned his lesson by now. But nope, he leaves the state of Virginia, coming all the way to Florida, and he keeps his career going.
I said, here we go. We'll stop it. Look at these women now. So y'all supposed to be boss, CEOs, PhDs. How could a man that's been in jail since he was, let's say, 18, 20, whatever, he spent 20 years in jail, damn near his whole life. How are y'all conversating with these men? What do y'all have in common? How has he been boozled? Why are y'all dating these men? With all due respect.
I got a theory. I got a crazy theory, and I've had women agree. Women of all calibers, all walks of life, from Bonquisha in apartments to boss chicks to I'm a PhD. They are attracted to this guy because they interpret his level of masculinity, and they say, okay, I see you, big dog, and they translate that to a good time in the bedroom. And I keep saying it. Today's modern woman always accusing the men thinking with they little head, whenever the modern woman, who is the real narcissist, the modern single motherhood praising hyena, is the real narcissist in this situation. And I said, what you got, Tierney?
Yeah, because that goes for you too, Tierney. You said you end up talking to this guy. And how do y'all end up in these situations? How can somebody spend that much time behind bars? Granted, there's guys who go to prison and get law degrees. We ain't speaking about the outliers. We talking about this man with that 1,000-mile stare. We know how he talk. We know how he acts. What is that making y'all so exciting?
I just want to say, Millennial, you're now on my list. But I feel like women we forgive. And y'all know it, man. And y'all know it. And y'all know it. Women forgive. We overlook. We believe in second chances. You know, sometimes they can come back and bite us in the ass. But it's also a blessing to you men as well. Because where the world would say, I don't want to have nothing to do with you, a woman can say, I see more in you than what you used to be, and I could be here to help you grow. I didn't say girl, I said woman. And y'all know that. That's why y'all, yeah. So That's why. That's why.
You know,
Ooh.
I love these scenarios, Tyranny, where it's this woman coming in and they're helping this guy grow, and I'm assuming she don't do any growing. She's just all whole and glowing, and she's just like a angel to this guy. She don't need any instruction, direction, and need growth herself in any of these scenarios, Tyranny.
I mean, she definitely can. You know, a partner is great. You know, I might not be the perfect person. That's why I can look past.
You just
what
get right
you're
around
doing.
my question. You just went right past it. So I'm saying
I mean, she's
the
not
woman.
perfect. Okay, go ahead. Mhm.
The woman in this scenario, is she growing as well? Does she need help from this man, or is she's good to go?
She could see benefit out of the man. She could see benefit in being with this man, especially if he, you know, he's a partner, if he brings in the finances, if he's a good cook, if he's great with, you know, helping around the house. It's like, yo, you got these great attributes. You might got a horrible past, but you got great attributes of you.
Is it control? You can almost treat this man like a glorified son. He don't really probably got a driver's license. He needs somewhere to live. He's relying on you for things. You can control this man with some. It's manipulation.
You said this last week about a woman dating a younger guy. You think that that's control? I don't think women go into situations with men. Majority, of course, we're not talking about the bonquisha. I don't think women go into situations with men saying, "Oh, I can control him." It's more of, "Oh, he could be a benefit for me too."
Well,
the bottom line is, one thing about relationship is somebody got to be in control, and two people can't. There can't be fucking four hands on the wheel. Only one person can drive the damn car, and the problem is women don't want to be controlled. But then you sitting here saying out the other side of your neck that you don't want to control a man, which is cap. Y'all do want to control men because y'all don't want to be controlled.
Look, your hands could be on the wheel, but my mouth is gonna be in your ear. Okay?
Your mouth gonna be somewhere else. All right, we're gonna be somewhere. All right, look, my hands on the wheel. Your mouth somewhere else. There'll be some got going on. Something like that. That's the only place.
There we go.
That's about it.
Don't be listening to tyranny, ladies. Yeah, there you go. That'd be happy. That's a happy road trip between. There you go.
Nah, that's distraction, and that's how y'all end up having babies by bonquisha. You want a woman that's gonna be a good whisper in your ear. Not slob on a knob like corn on a cob. What you talking about?
We talking about husband and wife. We talking about husband and wife. That's y'all tripping. Yeah, just because you husband and wife don't mean y'all. No, ain't no prudes. No, what you talking about?
Y'all not marrying us. What you mean, husbands and wives? Y'all not marrying us. Y'all are not marrying us.
You know, me and Gavin said last time, we don't advocate. We're not encouraging y'all to get married no more. It's rough out there. So we agree. You right, Tyranny. Ain't none of y'all trying to get married. It's true. But you gonna get married. And so we looking forward to that.
I'm going to get married. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. I mean, I'm a great woman, regardless of how many kids I got. You got you a woman that can think, a woman that can help you think. You got a woman that can cook, clean, give it to you when you want it. Y'all just overlooking women because they have responsibility. Okay. What's wrong with having kids? It's just responsibility. It's just how you know, how good are you with your responsibility?
I know that's right, Judy. I know that's right. It's just responsibilities. I don't know why y'all tripping. Yeah, I agree. Y'all find y'all good woman like Tyranny, wholesome, good sister. You know, she got her beautiful children. It's just responsibility. That's all. Don't trip.
Just responsibility. Don't be lazy, nigga. Don't be lazy. Go and raise that woman kids. I love me some stepdads. Love me stepfathers. Y'all are superheroes of the world.
I would imagine you do love a stepdad because that's any man that's coming is a stepdad. So yes, Tyranny, by absolute default, you absolutely love stepdads. Yes, you do.
I mean, the person that raised me to be the great woman I am is my step granddad, you know? So, I mean, it's not because of my situation. It's because I was raised by a stepfather, not my father, but my grandfather. Amazing Black man. So that's all I'm saying, but, you know.
Okay. I agree, Tyranny. Shame these guys in the chat. Y'all talking about y'all. Listen, it's been out there talking about they incels. I would say this. Go and be a stepdaddy before you be an incel. I'll say that.
Yeah, I agree with that, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Yeah, a man goes too long without physical intimacy, you become unstable. I'm gonna say it. Y'all better go do something.
What? See, that's the problem. Sex. That's y'all man problem. That's y'all problem.
Ain't no problem. Ain't no problem. It's the most beautiful thing on earth. You tripping.
I see my guy.
Okay, what's that man named Gandhi? Oh,
Beans
Lord.
in the chat. He said, all right, that's it. I'm out.
Beans. Beans, we need you, Beans. Come on. Don't leave.
We get Tierney the floor. We let her cook, folks. That's all. So, well, we got some super chats here.
Shout out to James for the $5. Says men of character are very composed. It's the women who lead with anger. We already read that one. Appreciate you, James.
Okay.
And we got that one too. The LaFleurs. See here, Roosevelt says, so Candyman dated Jason Voorhees. Shout out to your daddy plug for the $2. She gonna be spirit cooking with YouTube usernames tonight.
Listen, don't put
spirit cooking is crazy.
Shout out to Rich. I beat it for the $2. Says, when is the wedding, Tyranny? When is the wedding?
It's gonna be sometime during the fall or autumn. It's my favorite season.
Same here, Tyranny. No, Tyranny, I like what you're doing. I do the same.
Stream it, Tyranny.
Yes. And yes, for sure. Tyranny, I like what you're doing. You backing yourself into a corner. I do that to myself too, as far as accountability. Because you the corner, you backed and we watch it.
Yeah, by then, like you said, wait till you get your your 1,000 subs and be like a members only live stream. Be like, you gotta be a member to watch me get married,
Yeah, Tyranny, there you go. And we coming, Tyranny. Yeah, there you go. Real rap. Don't win. If you go ahead get married live stream that, we coming, we dropping bread, we showing big love. You better believe that.
Okay. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
But here's the terms. There's terms and conditions now. We coming throwing bread, but you gotta be happily married for at least a year or two, or there's a refund policy on the bread. Now, you can't be married for like 3 months. You can't come back up here 3 months talking about how you single.
If you can deal with my crazy now, you can deal with my crazy in 2 or 3 years. So I'm gonna give it to you raw. I'm not one of the females that's like, oh, let me hide who I am now and show him later. No. That doesn't work.
Now, here's the thing too. So y'all got to be together for over 365 days, and he got to have access to all the fried chicken he can eat too, Tyranny.
Oh my God.
All right.
There we go.
You cannot be telling your man to keep his fingers off the chicken. That's got to stop.
Okay. I heard y'all. Let's talk about something else because he can hear.
Shout out to Geraldo for the super sticker. Look, we're going to get back into it here. I'm about to drop the link in the chat. Y'all more than welcome to come up and kick it with us for a few here. I'm going to let this video keep playing.
If Beans is coming, I'm leaving.
Oh, boy.
Criminal career. Even back in Virginia, he still has all these problems. And so he keeps on doing what he's doing, which is reoffending. He's still crazy. But my question is, in this search, while the family is looking for, Miss Shakira Rucker and, trying to find out answers, and this guy who's a Mr. Corey Hill won't cooperate, because remember, he's in jail for something else. I want to pause and ask an uncomfortable question. How does a woman like this get involved with a man like that? I mean, all the signs are there. Spent 20 years in prison for murder. Bad attitude. Quick temper. I just don't get it. I just don't understand it. But we'll come back to that because it seems to be an issue that happens in the Black community. Fast forward. So the family is still looking for the young lady, hoping that she will be found. And again, That's what the hope is. Until, unfortunately, this happens.
We do have a news alert. The search is over for a missing mother of four. Investigators found the body of Shakira Rucker dead inside an Apopka storage unit. Fox 35's Matt Trezza joining us live from the Orange County Sheriff's Office. Matt, such an unfortunate way to end this story. This was a search that spanned multiple counties across Central Florida.
Yeah, this is the outcome that nobody was obviously hoping for in all this. This is the worst possible outcome for the family here. The sheriff's office says that they have informed Rucker's family about finding her body. They've given them the heartbreaking news. We are expecting more details from the sheriff's office sometime today. Now, what we know so far is that Rucker's body was found inside a storage unit at a self-storage business in Apopka. They say someone noticed a bad smell coming from one of the lockers. Deputies responded around 5 p.m. yesterday. They say this has now become a homicide case.
The search for Shakira Rucker, unfortunately, is over. But we got to talk about the theme that continues to happen in Black America a lot of times, and that are women having relationships with men that you feel like they have a sketchy past. Now, I'm not trying to say that people can't change. There's plenty of Black men out there who have been in prison, who lived a lifestyle. Some of them we know, like in the Bible, Paul was Saul, and he wrote most of the New Testament, and so he changed his life. And then there was Malcolm X, who went to prison for all kind of things, and he changed his life. But a person who went to jail for murder and is coming out of prison still doing the same things and has a history of reoffending, that's different, because if that person is still participating in all of these situations, then that person is institutionalized. And so we're talking about recidivism then. And what I find out is that for some ladies in the community, they find themselves attracted to such men. And then the family has to suffer because of a decision to take somebody like that seriously. So just think about Miss Rucker and probably what her day-to-day situation was. She has 4 children. I don't know if they have any kids together or if that's the truth. But again, this is unfortunate because the young lady is 37, or she was 37. And then, getting involved with a man like this, where, I mean, she's a beautiful young lady. She could have done something different. And that is the reality. A lot of ladies are in a situation where they're dealing with a man that obviously has not worked on himself. The brother is still having problems. The brother is still doing what he's doing. And most likely, most of these ladies are the people that are providing, money to these guys. It's not just she's taking care of her kids. She was probably taking care of him. And that's probably what I think with the girlfriend or the ex-girlfriend he was shooting at. She probably put him out. And from what they say, the ex-girlfriend made a call to his ex-wife and something like that happened. I don't know if that was something that was going on. They were comparing notes. But this is the risk that a lot of ladies take when they are dealing with men who don't have anything to lose. And unfortunately, situations like this can happen. Again, my heart goes out to the family. I know this is going to be difficult during the holidays. I saw a video, her mother fainted on the news, and I just wish all the best because this is a hard loss. She has young children ranging from the ages of 7, 9, 16, and 18. So again, guys, subscribe, hit the bell. It's your boy O'Shea.
So here we go. Yeah, they talking about she 4 for 4 shorty. We ain't about to do this, man.
Yeah,
we are what we attract, Mr. Walker. I'm sorry. Come on.
I gotta keep saying that. Come on. Ain't no angels out here dating demons and vice versa. They are who they attract. This dude crazy as the day is long, and she out here 4 for 4. She unstable as well. Match made in hell.
So here we go.
I mean,
shout out to
what
my
do y'all
guy
want us to
Leon.
do?
What you got,
Leon? What's going on with you?
Hey, Tyranny.
What's up, Leon? What y'all want us to do? Y'all know the statistics. 1 in every 3 Black men has a felony. So if y'all really, first off, they gold diggers. Oh, they want too high. What y'all want us to do? Again, y'all want us to not give y'all a chance?
From Tyranny? Where you getting that stat from?
What you say?
Where are you getting that stat from? 1 in 3 Black men up here got felonies. You got 2 right there. Okay, I got a felony, but I'm a teacher. I'm the guy that did change his life. I'm perhaps one of the only felonies in North Carolina that was approved to teach. I've
There
got
you go.
2 Bachelor of Science degrees from North Carolina Wesleyan, and I ain't got no kids. Never been married. So where are
That's
you getting
fine.
this stat from? Because
I
O'Shea
wasn't wrong,
Jackson
was
just
I?
said
One
that
every three black
Paul.
men has a felony.
Where are you getting the stat from?
You just proved my point, right?
No, because I'm an anomaly. I listen to rock and roll.
Okay, but one in every 3 black men have a felony. So
Where
regardless
are
if
you
you have
getting the
bachelor
stat?
degree, which is beautiful, whatever, no
No, I
kids,
got 2.
hold on,
I
women
got
are
2
still
Bachelor
taking
of
the
Science. No,
chance with you.
I got 2 Bachelor of Science degrees, and I went to a private white school, and they don't give those out just because you show up. So where are you getting the
But
stats from?
what I'm saying is,
Don't put down one
my
in 3
stat
black
came
men
from.
just like they put down years ago. There's more people in prison than got in college. That was debunked years ago. So where are you getting the stat from? Just like O'Shea Jackson said that Paul wrote most of the New Testament. No, he didn't. Luke did. Paul wrote more books, but Luke wrote more of the New Testament than anybody. So if you're gonna, if I am so tired of people just bringing up numbers out their ass and they don't have anything to bring up,
Okay,
So
can I
where are you getting the stats from? Just bring up the stats
do I have the permission to reply?
Yeah, go ahead. 1 in 3
Okay.
black men
If you
have a.
want to marry me, you will have to let me reply.
Okay. Well, you already turned me down, so that's over with.
I did. So what I said wasn't wrong. 1 in every 3 black men have a felony, regardless of what type of degrees that you have, how many children that you don't, and how many times you haven't been married. 1 in every 3 black men have a felony. So every woman is taking a chance at dating you guys. So that's why I was asking Mr. Gavin and Mr. Walker, what do you guys want us to do? What do you guys want us to do? Do you want us to not date people with records? Or do you want to give you guys a chance and opportunity at love because everybody deserves it? And then unfortunately, some of these women that's dating these men with these records are getting killed. So it's better for us to be gold diggers and have a list of what we want and don't want versus just dating willy-nilly and getting killed.
Well, real quick, Tyranny, because you say 33% of men got felonies, but we could sit here. What is it, like 70% of the women are single moms? So that would cancel all that out right there, right? That's like, come on now, we putting all this on the scale.
But you guys are choosing.
If you say y'all taking the chance, I would say men are taking the chance as well. Is what I'm saying.
What's the negative
at a higher rate?
At a higher rate with children.
According to your stats, men are twice as likely. What'd you say now? What'd you say, Terry?
I'm saying, what is the negative of dating a woman with children?
Oh, would you like to know, starting at number 1? No man wants to put his resources into another man's seed. That's number 1. He doesn't have a legacy. For a man, it does no benefit for a man to marry nowadays. I'm 54. So back in the day, stepdaddy was revered because he came in with his resources and did things that the other guy may not have been doing. So that's number 1. Number 2, if the woman decides to leave him, he has no ties to those children. He may have formed a bond with those children emotionally, financially, been to all their sports games or whatever extracurricular activities. So she wants to go. So now the kids are gone with her. That's just 2 things right there that should tell a man, hey, don't get with a woman with children.
Okay, so let me tackle those two things. You said you're 54 and never been married. Go find you a woman with kids. Because what you're saying doesn't matter. You have no foundation. You haven't even proven yourself to be worthy enough to have a woman. Hold on. You have no record to show that you are good enough to marry because you're being so picky on dating a woman with children. And number two, yes, if you invest in children, they become part of your responsibility. But some of these kids' fathers are taking care of them. So again, you men are being cheap as hell when you're worrying about buying a $10 outfit from Burlington or buying a $50 meal for the week because, oh, these ain't my kids, so let me. That's the problem with the Black community. And like Gavin and Mr. Walker named the title today, do single parent homes a problem in the community? Yes, because we're not building our community, and we have men like Mr. Leon that's afraid to spend $100 to $200 a month on building the community. What are we talking about? And when you spoke a real man, don't take her to somebody else's kid. My grandfather was a damn good man.
Real quick, Tierney. Hold on, Tierney. I just want to let the people know that the bounty rules are updated, so make sure y'all reading the bottom of the screen. All right, go ahead, cook.
Well, hold on. Let me interject, Tierney. So you asked what are the downfalls of marrying single mothers. So if we go by your stat that 1 in 3 Black men have felonies, and if we take the example of the man who just unfortunately killed that lady, so you're telling men that the likelihood of them picking a single mother with a bad ex is a possibility. So do you not see that being a problem? Did you catch that?
See, then that's another thing. Y'all don't hear women saying,
Did you catch that?
Hold on. Y'all don't hear women saying, I'm not dating. Hold on, I'm answering your question in my own way. Y'all don't hear women saying, I'm not dating a single father because I'm scared of his baby mama. Only y'all sit there and say, I'm scared of the baby daddy, so I don't want to date. You guys got to get over that because we don't even use that as a factor to not date men with children. But in the situation we just seen, it was the felon.
Hold up, Tierney, you cannot say that though. You cannot come at us and say that we should take a single mother who are picking the felonies that you just claimed, and then for us to risk our resources in our life on the chance that she didn't pick one of those guys. And you're talking about building the community. Why not build a community with non-felons first? Why not build a community with non-felons first?
And she on the delay real quick. Tierney has like a 2-second delay.
Because 1 of every 3 is a... I'm sorry. The more people that enter the live, I think it messes up my lag.
We can hear you.
Yeah, because...
We can hear you. Just let everybody know.
Okay. Yeah, because 1 of every 3 Black men has a felon. I'm not anti-dating felons. I believe in second chances. So I don't mind dating a man with a record. Okay, so let's just put that on the table. But I'm saying y'all talk about don't date them. Well, if so many of you guys have records, what do you want us Black women to do? Do you want us to not give y'all second chances? That's what I'm saying.
But you're gonna have to make a more conscious decision. Either pick the felons and deal with come with it, and unfortunately we see what happened, or pick a better man who don't have kids and go that route. But you can't have it both ways is what I'm saying. You got to pick one or the other. And if one is yielding better results than the other one, you got to go that route. I'm just saying.
And Tierney, above all, we got to.
But which one is worse? Which one is worse? I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. Which one is worse? Dating a woman with beautiful children or dating a man with a felony?
But see, Tierney, you can't say that because that's all bad. That's all bad. You can't.
But no, Jihad, that's 2 different sides. You're coming from the woman's side and from the man's side. You can't do that.
But still, it's all detrimental to the group, though. So, that's a double negative. It's not detrimental to the group.
No, it's not.
How's it not, Tierney?
How is dating a woman with children a negative if you're not broke. When my mom was married to a white man, he never complained about his finances or taking care of her children or helping with her children.
Stop.
No, not
Tierney,
to stop.
Tierney,
I'm going to finish. I'm
no.
going to finish. I'm going to finish.
All right, go ahead, finish. Go ahead.
You guys are the only race of people that complain about money, because I understand black men, y'all.
Because your child is a bill.
But that's all y'all are concerned about.
Your child is a bill. A man, you can't demand a man to come in and pay more when your baby daddy bowed out or left. You can't expect the next man to make X amount of dollars and then do excess amount of things for you. You can't demand more of the next man than your baby daddy. That's crazy. Who's gonna do that?
And I'm not even talking about
I think a real man ain't worried about that.
I'm not even talking about the resource
what he
part.
got right in front of him.
I'm talking about what a real man to do, and he never had one.
Take it that sign language. They go that sign
There's a lot
language.
of loopholes right there.
Sign language. A real man.
How would you know?
Start being disrespectful. Hold on, let me finish. If y'all gonna start being disrespectful, I can hit the leave. Don't disrespect me and tell me what I never had, because you don't know that, especially if you ain't been listening this whole time. Okay, so let's just keep it to the conversation versus getting personal in my life.
And that's why I even came up on your page, because I was listening. I said, okay, she's got some good points, but she doesn't have someone in her life who's instructing her the right way. Someone even in the chat said, Tierney, you're a Christian. Why are you into astrology?
I'm not a Christian.
Yeah, you claim Christianity.
I've never claimed Christianity since I've been on this panel. Never.
Not on this panel, but
So
on your
don't get me
own.
confused with a sucker. Never claimed a Christian. Now, Israelite, absolutely. I believe in the Holy Bible, absolutely. But I do not claim being a Christian, turning one cheek and turning the other. You hit me on one cheek, I'm gonna knock your ass out. So don't call me a Christian. Look, go ahead.
Okay. Hey, is this flipping tables?
Did you read this today? Did you read this today?
Anyways, like I said, I'm the only race of people on this planet that complain about. Because listen, if a man comes, but any man that comes in my life,
read today. Which one did you read today?
The one that said, "I rebuke you, Satan."
Well, then this is that one, and they don't go for astrology. The people in this one, they don't believe in astrology.
Have we talked about astrology on this panel? Have we talked about astrology on this panel? Any man that comes in my life ain't got to sit here.
we ain't gonna go down that rabbit hole.
Right. Any man that comes to my life ain't gonna have to sit here and worry about I gotta spend all my money on her kids, because my kid's father takes care of them. That my ain't no man gonna have to sit there and worry about that. But if he does have to put some money on the table for the black kids in the black community, he's contributing to the black community. Even if it's not his kids, he's still contributing to the black community when he sees a child in need and he gives that child food and clothing.
Tierney, let me ask you a question. You got a son?
Yes, I have two.
All right. Would you recommend your sons come into a situation with a lady that got 3 kids by 3 different men and take care of her kids? Would you recommend that for your sons? Would you approve of that of them?
If he's mentally stable for it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Lord Jesus.
Whoa.
You would? You would?
That
you would
was
recommend?
amazing.
You were so Tierney, your 2 sons, so knowing that they dating a woman that got 3 kids by 3 different men, you saying you would approve them doing that?
Oh, Lord.
Oh my!
I know I'm not raising my kids to judge.
Ooh, Lord. Oh man.
Can y'all hear me?
So you're trying to tell me if your son is making $500,000
because I'm pretty sure most of y'all mamas got multiple baby daddies, and I'm pretty sure most of y'all don't want no man judging y'all mamas. Ain't no difference. Y'all don't sit here and act like, oh, I grew up in this perfect household. My mama only had one baby by one man.
Okay.
We're not gonna do that.
Hey, Tierney, I got 9 siblings, 6 girls and 3 boys. Same mom, same daddy. So that won't apply or nor work here. So you, but for you to say,
that's just you.
Whoop-de-doo. But for you to say you would approve your son taking care of kids by a woman that got 3 kids by 3 different men, that is fucking monstrous. That is monstrous.
Okay. That's your opinion.
That is monstrous.
To each his own.
Oh, man.
Okay. So here we go. I'm about to say real quick, let's get everybody else in. I see we got Brienne. I want to get Brienne in. Shout out to my guy Roosevelt, the show sponsor, man.
Roosevelt, what's going on with you, big dog?
Appreciate you. Shout out to my guy Trey. We'll get y'all in here. What you got, Brienne? We'll get the lady in first.
Hi, everyone on the panel. Hope you're all doing well. I heard a lot of things I didn't agree with, but I will say we have a lot of problems in the Black community as women that we need to fix. I think some things should start internally, like women saying, hey, that's not okay. You need to slow down. If you had a child by somebody you weren't married, don't do it again. A second time, a third time. Just being honest with each other. Had a very honest, open communication talk with my little cousin yesterday about how you should navigate dating. You should probably get your dad in this. Her dad is very level-headed, hardworking man. I've talked to him before getting married, and he's very helpful. So I'm curious to why she's trying to navigate it herself without getting her father's help. Also, I told her to call my dad. That's your uncle. Call him and get some help. He will tell you straight up exactly what you need to hear. And they've talked in the past as well. But navigating dating on your own as a woman is not a good idea. Men know how to talk to men. My dad vetted my husband before we got married, and my brothers knew him. So it wasn't just a stranger coming into my life that I had to figure out his entire past history. I already knew it before we got married.
Wow, that's like a kidney.
All right, real quick, Richai come in. Tierney ain't gone. He trying to get you gone, but you backstage right now. If somebody catch that, Tierney ain't looking good. So shout out to my guy Geraldo in the building. I see you, brother, with your Nug hoodie on. That's too dope, man.
Yeah. Oh, he got that white boy. Hey, Geraldo, I got a white boy. I'm scared to wear it, man, outside.
So what you got? Roosevelt? We get you in here. What was you saying, Brienne? Was you posing a question to somebody?
Well, I guess not anymore. I don't see the person I was going to ask a question to, but marriage is important. Bring families together, and we need men in these conversations. We can't do this alone.
There you go. Hey, Brienne, I had said last time you was up, and somebody had made a comment, something about the wedding ring meaning nothing. And I made the point to say it actually means just about everything. It really does. And I made the point.
Real quick, Mr. Walker, not to cut you off. We bring Tierney back up. My guy Don caught the alley-oop, Tierney. All right. They threw you in the sub. Until next time, it was beautiful, Tierney. It was beautiful.
Tierney. To the sub, Tierney!
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah.
So, here we go. Shout out to Tierney. Shout out to Don and Richai Media. All right, y'all are now the show sponsors. Y'all done tag teamer. Don said check the cash out.
About time.
All right.
Yeah. Oh,
Shout out
I think
to
I just misunderstood that.
Shout out to Richai Media for the $5 super chat. We're going
Where we at? Yeah, here we go. Let's get caught up with these, then we're gonna get Roosevelt and Trey in here. Let me see where we left off. That was a lot. Shout out to Tierney. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, shout out to Richai. for that 75 ball. Appreciate you.
Anarchy.
Shout out to B. Wyatt for the $5. Just because a woman has a good job doesn't mean she was a good person.
Hey, man.
I agree with that.
Shout out to B. Wyatt for the $2. Tyranny is your man named George. God dang it. Y'all be working Tyranny up, man. Shout out to Richard Media for the $5. Some women are fatally attracted to men like this, like a moth drawn to a flame. Yes,
that's the truth.
Shout out to Frederick Howard for the $5. He says there is more violence in girl-to-girl relationships. I think that is a new statistic out here.
That's true.
Shout out to the Real Books for the $2. Tyranny, you need a commercial break every half hour.
Yeah, Tyranny in the sub now.
Appreciate you, James, for the $5. He says she's talking out the side of her neck. The need to be right. Gotta love it. Appreciate you, Skinny Boy, for the $2. He says she won't cite her sources. It's only 33%. Okay.
So yeah, Tyranny was on one.
Can I ask you a question?
What you got?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
It seems like earlier she discussed how when men are little boys, the easiest response is anger when it comes to like when they don't get things their way, or fear. But it seems like every time you guys have a panel, her anger roars more than anyone ever. I really don't get that. And then when you try to let her see what she's doing, she gets a defensive mode, and then it turns up more. You know what I mean?
Hence tyranny and anarchy. Yeah, she owning
professional. She a professional deflector is what she is.
Yeah, that's why I needed the timeouts earlier. It's like I gotta take a break, you know.
There you go. Appreciate you, Skinny Boy. Keep showing love. Appreciate you for the $5. He says Red Pill was created mostly by white men. They're on podcasts right now complaining about their women. That is a fact. Yeah,
man.
Appreciate you, Jay Gray, for the $2. Says Israelites don't do astrology. It's witchcraft. Appreciate you, BY, for the $2. He says, can Brienne get a word in? I'm trying to tell you.
Man.
Nee CG, we appreciate you. She gifted 1 membership. Appreciate you.
Yeah, we back here. Like I said, shout out to Don and Richard Media. We appreciate y'all. The big joke.
But yeah, I was saying that ring means everything, man. The ring means everything.
Actually, I just want to hear Bree talk because it is so nice to hear a married, feminine, black woman just talk. It's just like music.
I honestly think we're just misunderstanding a portion of what Tierney was trying to say. I don't truly believe in my heart that she thinks a ring means nothing. I think she means a ring means nothing to someone who doesn't value it or doesn't value marriage. At least that's how I took it, unless I missed something. Like a ring doesn't mean anybody to someone who is going to treat someone bad or put their hands on somebody, man or woman. That's how I took it. A ring means everything to me and my family. It brings our family together. It's the reason why I had children, because I was not having children any other way. And it's really important to my family because they always reference meeting my husband's side of the family at our wedding. Like that's a point of contact where I'm like, oh, you remember so-and-so? She was at the wedding wearing red. And it becomes especially important the older people get and when people start to pass away, which happened earlier this month for me. And I'm always referencing the lady in red, and that was the woman who did pass. So it's very important when we're talking about family and wedding rings, we're talking about connection. So sides of families that never would have met each other any other instance are now connected through a ring. So you start branching off that way and actually connecting people when you get married. So people miss that when you have a child by somebody you're not connected to, because the families that never even knew each other had no point of reference like a wedding or, a baby shower or, all of those things to start to know each other and hold people accountable. So I think that's important. The ring means something. A marriage license means something the same way you guys want to say your degrees mean something in your licenses. My license is important. My degree is important, but not as important as my wedding ring.
Yeah. Sorry for your loss.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
My condolences.
Yeah. Well, look, in 1986, CBS did a documentary about the vanishing black family. Well, if they did a documentary back then in 1986 where black children at that time, almost 60% were being born out of wedlock. If it was vanishing, it's damn near gone now.
I remember that.
As the title, and it's on YouTube. Anybody can pull it up. It's an hour and something documentary. They would dare not put that on television now because they will be called racist. If you want to get a black now, Hollywood, ad campaigns are pushing the narrative that a family is a woman and children, and that's it. And men are portrayed as being stupid or effeminate or inadequate. So that's the narrative that's being pushed right now. So if you don't want Tyranny's got some good points, not having a television in the home, but Tyranny's got 3 children by men that she is no longer with. There's some deep hurt going on there. And she does not have anyone to teach her basically right from wrong. She really doesn't have anyone in her life to show her the truth. And if you do show her the truth, she, just like this, the Bible plainly says there's no such thing as a woman preacher. Go to a black church and try to say that.
Mm-hmm.
You go to my church, they'll tell you the truth. But you go to a black church and you try to say that. You go to a black church and try to say that a man shouldn't be with another man and find out how fast they get you out of there.
Huh.
So, look, if you want the truth, you're going to have to get it like SBC. You guys really haven't gotten, well, you have, because you've had to go back and do a lot to your first channel. And that's how this second channel came out to be. But if you start talking about the truth about the Jews and etc., they're going to get you out of here. You go to any school right now and try to tell them that a boy cannot go into a little girl's restroom, you won't have a job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well,
that's just the truth.
Hey, Leon King, well, hopefully we can stay on the topic because it's important. What you said is important, but hopefully Gavin and Mr. Walker, we can stay on the topic because when we kind of talked about this the other night on your show, what's happening in the black community right now, I don't know if you guys are noticing on these multiple platforms, it seems like women are being pushed to make kids and then find out how to fund them afterwards. And that's the bigger problem. They're making kids with men that they are naturally attracted to, and then they go find the men who are stable and responsible. And that's going to be a problem right there. So you got responsible men having to fund the kids being produced by these men who just, spreading their seeds out. And that's a bigger problem. That's why you hit this stepdaddy season. They go out there and make the kids with somebody else, and then now stepdaddy season. And that's the bigger problem with this single mom culture that's being promoted.
How old are you?
And for her to just say that, like for her to just
49.
You're 49. Okay, I'm 54. That we're basically the same age. I have yet to meet a woman who was pregnant and didn't know where she was going to get her funds from, because the government, before even the child is born, she's up at DSS. They're giving her all kinds of benefits. Medicaid, starting out with Medicaid so she can go to the doctor. And then when that child is born, before that child is born, she's got housing. They got car vouchers. They've got, I've known women who got evicted because they didn't pay a $50 rent. But what I'm talking about, to meet a black woman who, now, okay, I understand the social media thing, but I have yet to meet a black woman who did not have some type of support structure when that child or children came into being. Now, maybe we see these things where they get overwhelmed, where the news come in, she got 10 kids in a hotel, or something like that. But that's an outlier. Most of them have some type of support structure going on.
That's not true. But even using the government, they still having the kids first. You still got to have the kids first to get the government support. So they still have the kids
just have to be pregnant.
But that's still a kid. I mean, okay, we're not. I mean, some people don't think it's a kid when it's in the stomach. It's a kid in the stomach. So the kid is in there. The kid is in there. So she has the kid, and then she gets the support. But I was more so. Either way, my comment is still valid. But I'm talking about even more so. Now they're searching lifestyle. Now they get the kids, and they want the better lifestyle than what the government can just provide. It's still the same thing. You're getting the kid, then figuring out how to fund it afterwards. Even with the government, you still got to go through the bureaucracy to get the money, but you're still making a kid and then figuring out how to fund it.
Yeah, but there ain't no woman out here. If a woman could snap her fingers and get a six-figure man, none of them would be on Kendra G begging for one or acting like they want one. A lot of these folks coming up here online, they're capping anyway.
Okay. What you got, Trey? How you feeling tonight?
First of all, salute to everybody that's here today. Hope everybody had a great holiday and everybody ate good. It's time to get back on the exercise regimen come Monday morning. What's up, Miss Brienne? Hope that baby's doing well. We've seen each other in a few other times. So, but just based off what my brother Q said, let's just say, that women are taking this route and they're being
kind of low. You're kind of low here, Trey.
Can you hear me now? Is that better? I'm still low. I mean, just say that what Brother Q said, that women are being pushed to live this dynamic. One, if the numbers are what they say, 40% or 35% of brothers are having all the children, more than likely those brothers will become financially burdened by having these children. And they're putting themselves in a situation where they could be basically broke for the next 25 years. And child support is used to fund a lot of judges' pension plans. That's the new thing that's coming out. So why would they not push these women to do this? One, you can get the money from the government. You'll get the support is what they're being told. But then on the back end, on top of that, you're going to get his money, and we're going to keep this young man from ever getting the opportunity to live a free and independent life for the next 35 years of his life. Because more than likely, he's going to get behind on that child support. More than likely, they're going to tax interest on child support. More than likely, if you're over $2,000 in child support in any state, you can't get a passport. They're going to suspend your license. They're going to do all these things to keep you from even trying to get a level ground. So why wouldn't the women think like that? Because they're being told this. The only issue I have is, and this is where I put it on the guys who are looking to have a family or not, just want to be out here slanging and banging. You're setting yourself up for a lifetime of rough living. You won't dig yourself out of that hole. If you start having babies out of wedlock and you 20, at 50, you will still be paying child support. Because at any time you don't work, it doubles. Anytime you get a raise, she's going to go, and don't let you get a girlfriend like in the video. She's really going to hate you. So she's going to make sure that every little thing you do, she's going right down there and say, hey, he got a raise. Hey, he got a new job. And they're going to, more than likely, it can cause problems on the job because you can't be taking off work because you got to do all this other stuff. But it's just scary now going into these numbers that we are still not learning from previous generations and generations before that, and even the current times. This is where men just have to move better. Protect your seed. Your seed is more valuable than gold. Because if you live reckless with your seed is more likely going to live reckless. Your seed is more likely going to suffer. And that's where that generational curse come in, because they don't have to do anything now. Don't whoop him. He's okay and do all that. Then when he's 17, 6'8", who's the first person that's trying to take him out? The police. They understand that. We just have to understand that, especially now. These places are great for us to come together. And for the brother that's trying to start, man, protect your seed at all costs. Do not have a child out of wedlock at all. I'm sorry. You will live poor, brother. Ain't no way around it. We've all had to do it. Don't do it. Protect your seed. I digress.
There we go. So real quick, we got a couple super chats here, Mr. Walker. And I want to pull this video up. I'm glad y'all hitting on that. I got a question.
Appreciate you, Millennial Galore, for the $5. Shout out to her hubby Roosevelt, looking good on the panel. There we go. She come back with another $5. Says, unfortunately, today's society has diminished the value of marriage. Weekly, celebrity couples break up as they graduate from their marriage. Sick work. Appreciate you, L. Paulina, for the $2. She says the rumbles are long. Good night, folks. Great convo.
So here we go. I'm pulling this video up. I'm gonna ask y'all a question. I don't know if y'all seen this yet. This is brother, because we speak about parents a lot. This is brother Zeno here. I don't know if y'all seen. He's fighting with his daughter. All right, he's fighting with his daughter, and what was his daughter? Her name like Coy Leroy. She's one of these new famous female artists.
Yeah, Coy Leray.
Yes.
Coy Leray. Coy Leray. I didn't know that was his daughter, but Coy Leray is Zeno's
I didn't
daughter.
either.
All right.
OG Nug.
So his daughter is Coy Leray. And right now Zeno's in the bind, and I guess he's been asking his daughter for money, and it's all bad. So we're gonna play this video, and we'll get y'all take on some of these things. Here we go.
Money, I made you. You didn't make me. You're right. I call Ray and everybody else. I'm supposed to. Who the fuck else am I supposed to call? What the fuck is the matter with this generation and you kids, man? Y'all are. Angie knew what she was doing. She don't like me. Angela Yee knew what she was doing. She don't like me. But you had no problem with disrespecting the fucking man that brought you here. I had you. You didn't have me. My career, I did fucking things. Amazing things. I'm proud of what you're doing, but Coy, you ain't done this shit or made the money that I made. You couldn't walk in my fucking Adidas for an hour. How can you get on here and say that you're a clout? I'm using you for clout. Coy, your first record was disrespecting me. Your first record that Universal allowed was you disrespecting your father. In that narrative of me not being there and you had to come out and sell drugs and you had to overcome all these obstacles. No. You was bad. Your mother sent you down to live with me in Atlanta. You couldn't cope with that because I wasn't going for the shit that she goes for and went for. So I don't know if there was some anger because of that, but that's all how I knew to be a father. How am I using you as a clout kid?
So we'll stop it here before we get back. Is he out of pocket? All right.
Yes,
he took care of his daughter all these years, and now he down on his luck and she up. And I guess he need a couple dollars. I mean, is he out of pocket, Mr. Walker? I don't know.
Yeah, he is out. He in a bad position. He out of pocket because it ain't go over well. Yeah, obviously it ain't what he thought it was, and he up here and embarrassing himself. That video is cringe. That is very much cringe. He up here talking about, oh, I didn't know what to do, and he telling on his daughter. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it, but no, it's some things, and to me, it's the burden of a man. Some things we just ain't allowed to say, especially on social media. Sitting here and trying to spill your guts about you and your daughter's relationship on social media as a man, especially as a celebrity man that a lot of people kind of got a tainted idea about. Yeah, that was not smart at all.
Hey, don't you?
Mr. Walker, I'm sorry to interrupt. Let me ask you a question, Mr. Walker. You ever seen the movie Godfather?
Yes.
You remember when Michael Corleone told his brother, never speak against the family?
Yep.
Never talk loud against the family?
Yep.
Because the thing is, you bring shame on your family and you make your family look weak.
And that's what everything about that video, Brother Roosevelt, it looked weak. He looked like weak leadership, weak everything. Those type of situations need to be hashed out behind closed doors. For that man to come up on social media, like I said, was cringe. I would imagine his peers, if we up here and we looking down on the situation, I would imagine his peers looking down on it. And to men, that matters. Your pecking order amongst your peers matter as successful, resourceful men. And he ain't doing too well, man.
Hey, but Mr. Walker, hey, don't you think? But Mr. Walker, don't you think that's a primary result of a wedlock situation, to where her mom could have had her bashing him and making that that diss song about him?
Yes, heck yeah. Yet there ain't no way I would have to imagine a kid on their own comes up with this bad outlook on their father without some kind of outside influence. Most likely a bitter baby mom. There ain't no way. To sit there. I had no idea her first hit record was her talking bad about him. I had no idea.
Yeah, and then on top of that, but see, that alludes back to what Q was saying about, what Trey was saying about being loose with your seed and whatnot. So that's on him, because he went around, he was a celebrity dude, making all those loose babies and whatnot. And I'm pretty sure she was a wedlock baby. So,
sins of the father. It's sins of the father there, man.
Exactly, sins of the father. Yep. And then, for that to, unfold and him having the way he did, I mean, he brought that on himself.
Yeah, if you ask me. Yeah, my problem with him was that it's kind of funny, having adult children now. This is where parenting gets real. When they're younger, you just got to keep them alive and you teach them things. And then now the context start catching up with the things you taught him. And he should have took this offline. I agree with Mr. Walker. This strife between the two of them should have been taken offline. You don't get into particulars on social media. Social media should be for general problems that we share as a community that we're trying to fix. But getting specifics about a father and a son, he should have been more in his duty as a father, and then spoke to her offline. Even after if the song was that big of a deal, he should have treated that when the song. I don't know who these artists are, just so you guys know. So whenever the song came out, he should have talked to her then, and not come online and talking about that.
Let me ask y'all this: is this just part of our culture? I think any other culture, this is not really a thing. So, like Asians or somebody, like they wouldn't be sitting here talking about helping their father out. Like other cultures, they just do things a different way. Why are we sitting? Like, I don't know, man. I think
it shows weakness.
But you're 100% correct.
Yeah, I think it shows weakness because, number one, if you actually think about it altogether, she made the song about her father. He responded to it publicly. That shows weakness. Also, that supports the argument of why she could have made that song in the first place, about how he acts. You get what I mean? It could be twisted. It could be turned any type of way. I think the best thing for him to do was handle that business and keep his mouth shut, period. Sorry. Go ahead, man.
How many of you guys knew that Mick Jagger's only child is a black woman?
I didn't.
I know.
Right. But Mick, he denied the child and everything. Now they're cool and all. But the thing is you're right. In our culture, and social media has a lot to do with it. But our culture, and it was Godfather 2 that you were speaking about, not Godfather 1. But the thing is that in our culture, um, I think that people are using social media as a mental health crutch, if you will. People our people, melanated people, are going onto social media and using that for the attention that they don't get in their real life.
I think it's contributed to our dysfunction on our end as a whole. I mean, like the babies out of wedlock, like the against anti-marriage. I mean, in the whole household, and even like that video with Ben Zeno. I mean, that product of a wedlock situation, and that whole dysfunction I mean, that's the black generation. I mean, that's the black culture at whole at best. So like, that shouldn't even have been a situation to have men be loose with not be loose with they see, married before they carry, and the prioritizing of marriage as a whole. Like, marriage ain't prioritized at all. At all. I mean, and with 80% of the average black woman is a single black mother. The average black woman is a single black mother. So that means 80% of our women, single black mothers, 80% of our children being born out of wedlock. And we got to look at, the system incarcerating 16-year-old boys at a young age, like tried as adults at 16. Like, that shit's fucking wicked to me. But, and then just seeing like, oh, go ahead.
Benzino's a child. He acts just like a child. He acts just like a. Now, the only thing I know about Benzino is what I see in passing, and he acts like a child. He moves just like a woman, so he is not a good representative of a man. He's got these multiple children by different women, and he want to try to come in and act like his body. He's older than I am. He acts like his body is his past, as far as the magazine that he held. He headed up. What was it, Vibe or Essence or something like that? He's trying to live on his past.
Source.
Source. Yeah. So he's trying to live on his past. He fucked up that, and now he was on some reality show, and but for him to come back and ask his child for money, what type of man could have in good conscience will be able to go to his child and ask? Look, the Bible says that the fathers ought to lay up for the children, not the children for the fathers. And it's just like these women now are using their children as retirement plans. They're trying to keep their children as close to them as possible so that their children can take care of them. They're trying to keep their daughters independent. And I know women right now in their 60s got daughters 50, and the daughters are not married. They both living in the same house. That's their retirement plan. They don't want their children to get. Look, the Bible says a man should cleave to his wife and should leave his father and his mother and cleave to his wife. That means get away from these folks and start your own family. And look. If we get back to the principles, whether you say that you're a Christian or not, that doesn't matter. But the biblical principles that are written about in the Bible will take you to the end of your life. The Bible tells you, be aware of the friends that you're with. Be aware of that strange woman with that big booty and a smile. The Bible says, watch your money. Says, don't go outside of your family for a strange woman. It says why, and in Ecclesiastes, it tells you about STDs, about why should you die early before your time. Right now, you guys don't know, but either you don't know or no one's brought it up, but 50% of the black women in the United States have herpes. Would you get on a plane if there was a 50% chance of that plane going down? Okay, I'm landing it. I'm done.
Yeah. You went off. You was going there for a minute.
Yeah.
Shout out to my guy.
Guess what? I will, simply because what I say is the truth.
But you're missing the part. But you're missing the part, Leon. Leon. It's also told for us to be examples too. And what you can teach all you want to, but you have to teach and give examples. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
And didn't it say be fruitful and multiply? Also,
be fruitful and multiply. If you ain't got nothing to take care of this family, don't multiply.
But that's where the breakdown comes within our community. That's what we got to look at. If we were getting married over 50% into the early 2000s, then all of a sudden 2006 it just changed. And look at everything that's done changed along with it. Man can no longer. We didn't even have a voice in 2006. Now we got a voice. Men can't say nothing about being a man. You can't say men are different. It's like a pack of lions, and everybody has to show their teeth to be in a pecking order as a man. We understand that. It's just that. Listen, I'm gonna say it, and I'm gonna have to keep saying it, but it's just a fact. Feminism took the fathers out the home. Mother still had some control over her 7 kids. She didn't complain about her 9 kids, her 2 kids, her 1 kid. She fed them. She beat that butt when they went to school and acted up. She put them outside in the sun, made them sweat it out. She beat that butt down, fed them good, patched him up, sent him to his daddy when he got in trouble. Crack took the mother out the home. Now, all of these children that were 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, they now adults. They have children. Some of them are even grandparents at 40, 35, 36. These women from that age, from that time, have been stuck in that time period. Think about it. They've been wearing the same outfit since 1994. When Bap said, here's the outfit, women are still dressed in that same way. The weave, the bang earring, they showing their cleavage, they pressing their breasts down, they showing their booty cheeks. These children are eating this garbage for the next 25 years. And men, this is the greatest opportunity in your life as an African-American male to take hold of your future and be the greatest ever. You cannot have a child out of wedlock today. You cannot do that. You cannot keep giving these women your seed. And I get it, because we had a brother come on here, and I heard a brother say one time, Xbox and a bottle of lotion and a Corona is a good night. So he's not even putting himself in position to, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't understand it how, especially when you 20, 30, the strongest you'll ever be as a man, you're choosing to divest from a woman. It's hard for me to fathom that, because as a man, the one thing that you know can solidify you is to make sure that, one, you work. You do what you got to do, whether it's creating your own job, whatever you're going to do it. Stop focusing on the woman. Get yourself together, get your little hut together, learn how to wipe your booty and clean it real good, and get all the wash supper. You know, it's a lot of stuff men still struggle with. But right now, these women are totally out of control. The best way to change it is dismiss them. Just dismiss them. Get your passport, go travel, come back in 10 years. If it ain't what you want, you can find some. Don't be so scared to, what you see on the news, because all that's fake. They tell you not to go here, but every time you look up, they on their camera showing the new place that they ventured. We just got to get out, especially a young man. I'm 55. I ain't going nowhere. I'm here. I done did all that. It's the greatest time for you, because the world is changing. In 10 years, it's going to be a whole different ball game if you're not secure in your hut. If you don't have a place to stay, you will be out on the streets. You're not coupling up, you will be doing this on your own, and they're not looking out for us at all, folks. Nobody's coming to save us. Save ourselves, and let's do this thing and show the world that we can be a people for the next 5 millennials. Other than that, it's going to be rough for y'all, man. I feel sorry for y'all young ones. Do it right or don't do it at all, because it's coming.
Hey, Gavin, can I
real
ask?
quick, let me get in here real quick, brother. Shout out to my guy Don. Don come through. He also hit us with a cash app. He said, Leon, take a break. So Leon in the gulag for 5 minutes. He said, take a break, Leon.
Don cheated.
Also, let me get these super chats real quick. I'll get you here, Q. Where we at?
Shout out to B Wyatt for the $2. Appreciate you. Says Zeno need to worry about them fingers, them sausage fingers. Appreciate you, Roosevelt. Says glizzy fingers.
Oh man.
Money. They were killing me.
Rashad come through with the $5. Appreciate you. He says that's why we as a people don't ever progress. I tell my children all the time, if you get money, build for your future. Don't look back, look forward. Man, couldn't say it better myself. Good stuff. Appreciate you, Millennial Galore, coming through. Good night, SBC fam. Great show, great panel. Appreciate you, Mrs. LaFleur.
Appreciate you. So here we go. We get you in. Hold on real quick. Shout out to Byron. Hit us with a cash app. He says, like I said, the government is their boyfriend. So, yeah.
Yeah, indeed.
So I want to get back into this Benzino. I'm going to let this video go. But what you got, Q?
Well, it's about him because I was going to ask Brianne a question right here because I think what's his name? Benzino? Zeno? So I think is my point is that what do women, if you were raising boys to be in homes where they see the woman getting the money, however she ever gets the money, and she's giving him money, won't that create men who will go to women for money in mass? And I know a lot of us, well, I came from a single mother home up until I was a teenager. But if I'm constantly getting money from my mother and I never see my dad in the home and know how to become a man, would I be accustomed to asking women for money even as I become an adult?
I think it would just start with being low motivational. So if you don't see the motivation and the hard work of a man in the home, the same way you don't see your mom being feminine or soft, you're going to have to fill in the holes when you get older. So I'm not sure if the end goal is the guy, the end product of that is the guy asking for money. But if he doesn't see the work ethic, he's not being, held accountable by his father, that could be one of the things that happens at the end of that funnel is he would ask for money because he doesn't, work or have that motivation to go for, what he wants to go for in life or know where to start as far as getting a career or working hard. Because you see that from your father first. Like I saw my father work like 80 hours, on most weeks, 7 days a week, sometimes, consistently like the entire month. And then he would save up all those hours to have a 2-week vacation at the end of the year. So, I saw that consistently growing up. And my father worked 2 jobs, like that TV show. My husband works 2 jobs. That's what my mom used to say about my dad. He works 2 jobs, so I'm okay. Like if I need to take some sick days off or go get my nails done, I can't because my husband has 2 jobs. My mom said that so much. It was hilarious when that Everybody Hates Chris show came out. I was like, I've been hearing this my whole life. But the point is, if you don't have that balance, you're going to fill in the holes when you get older.
I think that's what women are coming across on the Kendra G show. They always complain about running across men who constantly asking them for money. I was like, well, how were these men raised? Were they raised to see women as a means to get money? Then that's probably why they will continue to do so. But
I look at this as karma. This is karma for him. And the reason why, I'm sorry to interrupt, but the reason why I say this is karma for him is because he got money, he got paid to do this on Love and Hip Hop. Now he's doing this for free. You acting like a child all these years, and now the pipers come. Like you have to pay the price now. And the thing is, it's backfiring on him. So good for him. That's how I look at it.
I don't know much about him, but I will say a lot of kids in this generation don't respect their parents, especially if they didn't grow up with their parent. If you saw only your dad on the summers or, on certain weekends, he didn't get to instill a lot of his ideologies into you. So I do notice a lot of that where they're like, oh, I don't like my dad. He wasn't around. He didn't try hard enough. But you had no idea what he was going through to try and see you or how many extra hours he had to work just to pay the bills on top of child support. So again, I don't know enough about him. I'm guessing, he's famous enough to have these platforms, but it's just a generational thing. I see a lot of kids talking bad about their fathers just as a norm.
That's true. That's true. So, like I said, I'm going to let him keep cooking. My guy Leon still backstage. He'll be back. I see Nisi G back here. Nisi G, you got a cam up for us. We'll bring you up here. I'm going to let this video keep going.
Do you know, Coy, when me and your mother broke up, the $800,000 new house in Upper Saddle River, not Saddle River, we moved from the mansion to Upper Saddle River. Remember, I got indicted by the feds and I lost everything. I got indicted by the feds and I lost everything. Now, I go back to the street. Fuck the music industry. The street is there for me. I take my right back to Boston or any block in this country and get it. Because that's what I did. For real. But we started Hip Hop Weekly. We moved on. I moved to Miami. But I gave your mother a house. Now, before that, I was giving your mother $4,000 a month allowance. 4 G's a month for a few years. She could have took some of that money and saved it. She could have opened up a business. When I gave her the house, Coy, you, Taj, Kwame, and Marnie, when I gave her the house, like the 4 or 5 bedroom house, I was still spending $2,500 a month when we broke up. The mortgage was $1,800 a month. She said she couldn't afford it. I got no problems with Asia. I'm not disrespecting Asia. I'm not disrespecting your mother, but I'm telling my fucking truth because I'm tired of you lying on me and making. You don't understand, Corey, right? What I went through, like I represent a lot of in that town, in Roxbury, in Dorchester. But I can't let you come on the internet and ruin my reputation. How are you a clout kid? How am I using you for clout when I'm your storyline since day one? I thought it was over with. I thought after Rolling Loud, which you treated me like I was one of the fucking stagehands. It ain't no secret I'm not doing as better than I was, but I don't give a I don't care about that's not what it is about me. Money didn't make me. I've had millions and I've spent it on you, your mother, your 2 older brothers, Taj, and your uncle, Jason. Shout, that's my heart. Paralyzed.
And here we go. Cautionary tale, man. Like you said, granted, brother, but I figure if you raise your kids up the right way and you do everything, in most cases, your kid's going to feel inclined to help you out if you was in this position. You ain't got to ask to be out here begging. You know, the stuff will go on behind closed doors, but he got to lay in his bed, Mr. Walker.
There you go. Yeah, I wish Tyranny was here to hear this. Tyranny, we telling Ben Zeno, you did this, brother. Yeah, ain't no bleeding hearts for you, dog. You was a big bad monster out here in these streets doing your thing, hustling in the streets, Mr. Rat Mogul. Yeah, ain't nobody feeling bad for this dude. He come up here, and I ain't gonna call it dry snitching, but it's not becoming of a man to go anywhere and talk about what he did for others. Again, I'm gonna say that's a burden of a man. You don't have that. You don't have that luxury. You did it. It's done. You just got to shut up and eat it. You did it because you're supposed to, and you can't come up here on the internet and talk. Look what I did for you. Look what I did for you and your mama and your uncle. That's sick work. It's cringe. Not a good look. Can't stress.
Cautionary tale moving forward. You know, like what you doing? You with this woman? She got multiple kids by multiple men. You in here playing stepdaddy. You helping her brother and people out. What y'all moving wrong? And now you want reciprocity on the back end. You know,
don't work that way.
That's why I said when Tyranny says she has 2 sons, and you'll let your son come take care of kids, a woman that got 3 kids by 3 different men. Like, how monstrous is that? If that ain't monstrous, am I tripping?
I'm hoping she was capping, G Honda. I'm hoping she was. I mean, yeah, because ain't no way.
Right, but you know how Tyranny always got to have her way to be right some kind of way.
Yes, she do. I hope she don't mean that because that's not logical. There ain't no way a loving mother is going to tell her son that she loves, that goes out, makes money, makes something of himself, and he comes home with a woman of any age that's 3 for 3, 3 for 4, 3 for 2. Ain't no way she gonna say, yes, son, my loving son, that's a good deal. No, it ain't. And she brought up the point about guys being scared of the baby daddy. And ain't nothing got to do with fears not being dumb. Men understand when men deal with each other, there's always an underlying degree of violence, no matter how minute it is. That's why men respect one another. We respect that degree of violence. And if you sit here playing baby daddy and other baby daddy all violent and nug prison bay, they don't understand that. Men ain't gonna back down in these circumstances. Somebody must get physically accosted. It ain't worth it. That pain ain't worth you, Bonquisha. All right.
Not to mention sending a lie that you can get 3 baby daddies and you can go out there and get a 6-figure man. And then now you got women out here thinking that that's a normal thing to do, to go get a babies and then go find a 100K man. Come on, man. Come on. That's not, the numbers don't match. The numbers don't support that logic
at all.
You mind if I say something? What really irritates me in the video of Benzino just now is the constant deflecting. Constant. With me, I knew I was raised by my great grandfather, so I can tell you. Anytime something happens, if this is disagreement from family members, always to take accountability. You may not see their standpoint, but the thing is keep your mouth shut so you can listen. And it doesn't seem like he's doing that. He just talk, and then nobody's hearing him, so he takes it to the internet.
But Skinny Boy, the thing is this, like that's the black community at large. Like, you got women, all these women that got 3 for 3, 4 for 4, 5 for 5, and don't take accountability for none of it, and don't want to be held accountable, but they want to expect the guy to come in and absolve them of even having kids. Like, how you gonna expect another man to come into your situation? You got 2 kids that make X amount of dollars when you pitting your hypergamy over them having a suitable structural family foundation. Had you married before you carried, that situation would have been non-existent. So, I mean, just at large, like the black community does not prioritize marriage. We don't prioritize interdependence. And if only we just looked at like the white community, the Asian community, where they actually stick together, the Mexican community, where they actually stick together. I mean, man, we look around, man, I drive around, man, you see all these people got businesses, 20, 30 businesses, man, literally, like supply chain businesses from one side of the street to the other. Like, because they stick together, they understand interdependence, and like that starts in the household with a healthy marriage and extends into the community and starts into real time, and we don't have that at all because we don't have no nuclear families. And what Trey was saying, like, when feminism took over and pushed the fathers out the house, it was on the fathers to marry before they carry instead of hopscotching. I mean, if marriage was, first of all, prioritized like it should have been, that would have eliminated the feminism, in my opinion.
Well, you're right about that.
It was. I mean, the men. You gotta go really look
feminism
at
took place in the early 70s. White women fought against it. But what the deal is this: if Hispanics, Asians, whites can keep the family together, why can't we? There's a thing called rebellion. And these women, the Bible says rebellion is equal to witchcraft. All of us have agreed that makeup, these wigs, we keep saying children out of wedlock. Let's call it what it is, bastards. I have a maid that's got 4 daughters by one man. I call him, I bring it up. I say, yeah, these are bastards. And they ain't bastards. We get into it like with me and her are married. I'm in love with the woman. I plan on marrying her. Yeah, I do plan on putting my resources into only one black woman who does things for me that another black woman doesn't. but she's not fit. She's not feminine. She's not cooperative. She has she wears weave, but the things that she does for me sets her apart. When she's here, I make it a prime example to play the Beatles, Bob Dylan, Jimi Hendrix, stuff that I know she'll never listen to. And she told me one day, I said, yeah, you're going to marry me. She said, no, I'm not. I said, yeah, you are. She said, your music's too weird. I said, yeah, because I'm weird. But that's just my experience. What I'm talking about is if these other communities can keep their families together and have a higher marriage rate than ours, then why can't we? And, you're talking about shame. The things that our women are doing in our communities, it's not shameful anymore. It's condoned. The Black church was the cornerstone of the Black community. The reason that before Parks, the woman that they built, Rosa. Before that, they had a young girl that they was going to use, but they come to find out she was pregnant, so they couldn't use her. The dude that organized the March on Washington, he was gay. Everybody knew he was gay, but he was a good organizer. But they didn't sit this nigga on the front pew. They hid that shit. But there was a white boy by the name of the racist white senator. He brought it out on the Senate floor. Who? Yeah. He brought it out on the Senate floor and put it in the Senate record that this guy was gay. We all knew the dude was a faggot, but we hid that shit.
All right, Leon, you gotta watch that for YouTube, brother.
Leon, you get it out here, Leon. You can trouble that.
I'm sorry, you gonna have to drop me back down because a nigga telling the truth about them Jews over there.
All right, Leon, go ahead. What you got, Trey? I know Trey wants to
Jews over there are European Jews. They're not real Jews. They're real. They're European Jews.
Where's the plane? Where's the plane?
Oh shit!
Hold on, man. Hey Don, where the hell you at, Don? Hold on. Go ahead. Thank you, Roosevelt. Holy hell.
No, man, hey, come on. Somebody help me out. I'm serious. Help me out. Because I got a little lost in that. What are you talking about?
It was a struggle.
Right quick. Just for future reference, we can't be dropping that F-bomb when we're talking about that. We can't say the J word. Those things just don't fly over very well. And that's hazardous. But we hear you, big dog. We hear you.
Okay.
Yeah. We don't know. Hey, YouTube, we don't know what this brother was talking about. Y'all gonna have to hit him up in the email. We do not subscribe to whatever he said. I promise you.
Yeah, Big Daddy YouTube. That individual came up here. We don't even know who he is. How he get up here? How he make it past security?
But what he was saying towards feminism, like when he said out of all those different types of women was advocating for feminism. I mean, but you look at all these woman empowerment groups and all these movements that they're doing. You don't see. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I ain't seen a woman in sight advocating for woman empowerment.
But his, feminism got us sort of lost in the sauce in a sense. It wasn't the black women fighting to get away from the black man. It was the white women fighting to get away from the white man. They understood once the feminism got going, they understood the market. If you can take a family, split it up into two, you got two adults. Now you got two ways of profiting. Because most men, when they get to a certain age, they're not going to spend their money recklessly. You trying to save every nickel, dime, quarter. You managing your money. You make sure your bills is paid first, then everything else you sort of manage and try to carry over and try to save $20, $40, $50, $60. Yes. But once they realize that they can pull the woman away and offer them all these little trinkets and dangle them over their head, because once you commit to, it's almost like once you commit to single motherhood, once you commit to that lifestyle, you're basically saying, I dedicate my life to a life of poverty. If you're going to receive money from a government, you have to be less than a certain threshold. I think it's about 18,000 now. Each kid, it may go up or whatever, but you're committing. Like in Chicago, it's so bad that a woman cannot even hold a part-time job because they don't have school buses. They get out. You can't go to work and go downtown 45 minutes on the bus or train, then try to get home because school get out at 3. So you basically stuck either working very limitedly during the week or not at all. So that woman is already committed to that lifestyle. Now, this is only a new phenomenon, fellas, over the last 35, 40 years. When I was coming out of high school, families were together, brothers and sisters and mamas and grandmamas, and you lived in your grandmama's house that was passed down and everybody did their part. It's just recently when crack came in, it took those mothers out the house. Now you see those children who have been mad. Y'all mad as hell out here. And it's scary because the women are feeding the rhetoric to the children. They're telling their daughters, you got to make some money. How you going to do it? College ain't it. You ain't going to college. That's why you got so many being the first generation. They so happy. It's overwhelming because once you take a child out of that environment and they can look back and see how nasty that shit is, they don't want to go back. They trying to do whatever they can to try to do in it. And most women will keep them there. Stay here with me. Your daddy didn't want you. Ain't nobody gonna love you like me. Blah, blah, blah. And then the father never get a chance to tell his story. And the kid find out after daddy done got older, like, damn, my daddy been trying to fight for me all these years. And my mama kept him away from me. My mama did that. And she ain't gonna remember none of that. I see it happen, my friends. I see it in my own family. So it's why for men, that right now is the time. Stop buying all this fake shit. Save your money for 4 or 5 years. Then when you get 40, when your age of reasoning kick in, because that's when it kick in. Because if you look back at all our great leaders, they were all killed before the age of 40. Because they knew once they turned 40, it's a whole different man out there. You ain't even moving the same. So if you can navigate through that, right now is the greatest time.
I want to piggyback off of what Trey just said right quick, and I'll let you go, Q. I agree with that 40, and just from personal experience, when I turned like 35, man, it's like I went through like a sudden change, like as far as the way I thought, what I found, how I prioritized, what I found to be important. And I agree with that. I can't wait to get fit 40. Hopefully I'm more smarter. Go ahead, Q.
Yes, but here's a funny thing. I don't know if you all noticed this, is that, I've lived outside of the community for the better part of 27 years. So I'm 49, actually technically since I was 15, technically. But when I started looking at how other communities navigate, I've noticed that they actually do have some of the same problems that we have, but we're the only one who monetize our struggles. They have single kids out of wedlock. They have single mothers who have kids out of wedlock. They have divorce. They have DV. They have all that stuff, but they don't use it for the purpose of making money like we do. We take all of our stuff in the closet and we put it on wax so we can make money on it. We use all forms of media to monetize it. The other ones don't do that. They have the exact same problems that we have, but they don't use it to make money off of it, to demonize themselves. We the only one who do that.
That's because we have it in mass, like children out of wedlock in mass, like all the categories you just listed. We have that in mass.
No, other ones do. I'm telling you, I've been around I've been around whites, Latinos, and Asians don't do as much, but whites and Latinos, they have it a lot too. They just don't talk about it. They don't glorify it as much as we do, is my point. They have it in mass.
But they also don't victimize
it. Their numbers for welfare and government assistance, Latinos and whites have greater numbers than we do, but they don't talk about it as much. That's my point.
But Richard Media said exactly what I was thinking. They don't victimize themselves with it. They're not talking about the mistake they made with 20 and the state. They're not saying grandmama ain't shit because she didn't leave me no money. They're not saying granddaddy ain't shit. They realize that once they put themselves in that situation, they have to put in the work to get out of it. I don't understand why we think we can just go from being a regular mojo, all of a sudden you learn how to conjugate some verbs and some nouns. Now you're a boss, but you still wearing a jeans with no belt. Come on, man. I don't want to even operate with you like that. You got it's really a great effort. I'm keep going back to us. Forget the women. Go travel, get you a passport, travel the world. You can sow your wild oats with all the women from other countries, and they're gonna be just as nice. But when you come back here, be on your purpose, man, because it'll all flip. When you're ready for that dynamic life, you gotta prepare yourself in between. So when it comes, you ain't gonna swindle it away like Zeno spending millions of dollars on people who don't even care for them. You're gonna hold on to it that can take you to the rest of your life. That's where men gotta stand at. Do not have no children out of wedlock. The games is different. You will be broke, brother. No certifications, no none of that. So be careful.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he got probably 6 baby mamas. Him and that other dude, Stevie J? Dude got 5, 6 baby moms, and I'm like, bro, that's insane. And problems you bring upon your own self, having those children out of wedlock and those excessive, and that's our community at large, man. Unfortunately.
So here's what I'll say. I'll let this play. There's another 50 seconds, and then he made a response. So this was a few earlier this month. This was last week, but he made a response the other day to people like us who's criticizing, and I'll play that as well. All right, we got a couple supers here, Mr. Walker. Where we? I think we here.
Appreciate you, Roosevelt. He said it's everyone else's fault. Yeah. Appreciate your divine photos for the $5. He says, in our community, there's too many broken families. We've been seeing the mothers spread vitriol, hatred, and the kid carries that hate towards the father. And that is not in the best interest of the child. Appreciate you, LaFleur, for coming through with the $5 again. Much love, everyone. Got to get to bed, but first the toilet is calling.
Shout out to Roosevelt, man. Roosevelt definitely came through, support the show, came up. We appreciate you for blessing the panel. Leon's still in the gulag. We're going to bring you back up, Leon, but yeah, man, I see you said you had a little lapse there, granted, but yeah, you got to have some self-control, brother.
Yeah, Leah, you'll notice, big dog. You'll notice.
Here we go.
I took care of everybody, and you knew that. Since no more parties, you've been using me as your storyline, and you still doing it. You talking about your truth. That's not your truth. I struggled. I sacrificed. I sold drugs so you didn't have to. And I know that sounds cliche-ish, but in this case, that's how it happened. And your mother's not going to get on here and defend me because you take care of her. You tell me I've survived everything, but I'm going to let my daughter take me down? It ain't going to happen, CC. Princess. When you was 3, you had minks and diamonds on in Ray Ray's video, Shine Like My Son, where I brought other fathers and their kids. Stevie, Nori, Ja, where y'all at? Y'all supposed to be my fucking brothers. Say something. You was there when I was taking care of her. You seen what the fuck I was. Where the fuck are all my friends at that seen me taking care of this little girl and ain't saying what the fuck, man? God damn, man. And what I
So that's him, right? We're gonna get to the response here. Y'all want to touch on this real quick? Anything? Like I said, where my friend? Where Ja Rule? Where all these people that saw me back in the day?
Weak.
I can't imagine, man. This is pathetic.
As weak sauce. Again, this is cringe. I would have to imagine he looked back and watched this video and was like, that wasn't a good look, Benzino. Shouldn't have did that. Shouldn't have snorted that booger sugar and went live like that.
Well, you got the people out here that saying his daughter would not have been as big as she is if he wasn't her father. Like,
possibly.
I guess her career was fast tracked because of who, and they like she would have had to go through the gauntlet and this and that.
Okay, possibly. Who cares? That does not give this grown man, the luxury of coming up here and acting in such a feminine way. Where my boys at? Where y'all at? That's not gonna move them brothers to come to your aid. If they ain't come, they ain't come. And definitely not doing it over social media ain't gonna coax these egotistical brothers. These are very successful men. They have egos. You ain't gonna coax them to come to your aid, brother, if you ain't value yourself. Talk to me, and you appear acting like a female. You ain't good for the group at this moment in time. And yeah, you sound real soft.
And real quick, we see you backstage, Niecy G. All right, Niecy, if you come on camera, let me see you back here. Make sure that's you, Niecy, back here. And we'll bring you up. You've been trying to come up tonight. We see Niecy trying to break all the rules. All right.
Look, I'm in here decorating my room. Hold on one second. Hold on. It's me.
Okay. Making sure it's you. Okay. So what you got? You got something, Trey? What you got up there? Can't hear you, brother.
I was muted. I'm sorry. It's just indicative of a guy that lived that lifestyle, and he got it. Now that he's heated up his funds, he's crying wolf. He's starting to throw other people out there up under the bus and everything, and he's one of the just based on his lifestyle back then. Like you said, he sold drugs. A lot of guys sold drugs. A lot of guys played into this broken community aspects. They got brothers killed, fathers killed, uncles killed, sisters. A lot of people were lost, and a lot of people went to jail and still trying to come out at 38 and 40, trying to start their life. So it's a lot of untold truths and a lot of untold stories that need to be told, but it needs to be told in an intimate setting. You get it in the intimate setting, you get everybody to at least some understanding, and then you can say, hey, how about we can use this to take it so someone else can learn from it? These situations just create more division within the family because somebody's going to respond to his video and it's just going to go back and forth and continue to get ugly. And the whole time, other people are going to be looking at us like, see, we can fool them with anything. They ain't going to never get it together. Because
may I say something to that? May I say something to that? Because you know what? We can tell them whatever we're going to tell them. It's up to them to listen. I know the guys, they always say, why ain't the older women telling the young women something? Or why aren't the older guys saying something to the younger guys? We are saying it. They're not freaking listening because they think they know everything.
Niecy, it seems to me that there seems to be an issue with respect from the younger generation to the older generation. Do you think they're not listening because they may have observed, actions and behavior from these parental figures or mentors, and since they observed it, they can't respect them? They're like, okay, I hear you, talking to me, but I also saw you do what you do. Huh?
And you're exactly right because when I was coming up, now y'all know how old I am. I'm 55. Mm-hmm. When I was coming up, it's like you hear what we're saying, but you don't always have to do what we do. Because even though we know right and wrong, mm-hmm. We know right and wrong, and when we bring our children up to know right and wrong, I ain't gonna lie, I'm not the one to be played with. And my kids know it. They know it. You know, it kind of hurts my feelings a little bit that not all families are like connected. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a whole lot of bullshit.
Ma'am, I have a question for you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
When you were, well, as a mother and raising your children, raising your children, did you ever complain about raising your children, that it was too hard and you needed help? And
hell no.
You just did what you had to do, correct?
I ain't never complained about raising my children.
No,
Their
but
father
you
was
see
in life until they father was in life until he died. You know, my kids know me. I don't play no bullshit. I don't play no games. They dudes don't. Their husbands don't. I don't play no games with none of that. And like these girls these days don't want to listen. But her told me a couple days ago. She said, "Mom, I didn't understand what you were telling me until I realized that what you were telling me was the absolute truth. I don't have no 3 or 4 daughters. I don't have no lazy ass sons. They take care of their children. They go to fucking work. I've been opened up to a whole new world about these 304s and 808s and all that. It's weird to me. It's really weird. I don't get it. I don't get how women don't. I don't know. I don't understand this shit, but I'm opened up to a whole new world. But you also have to understand too. I'm an older lady. These young girls, the young, like I said, the young girls don't listen. You can tell them everything in the world. You can show them. You can lead you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. That's the whole part of it. You can do it, but they're not going to do it unless they want to. And that's for anybody.
Okay. So I'm going to pull this video back up real quick, and we're going to listen to the second part. Now, this is his response after people come with smoke. Here we go.
What this situation has brought up is conversation. I'm getting a lot of DMs from a lot of fathers who are saying that they're going through the same thing, and mothers. Sometimes God does things for reasons. I think this might be something that our community needs to have more conversation about. Maybe use this as a situation to make everybody's situation a little more clearer. People twist things that I say. I never said my daughter owes me anything. I never felt that. Well, I just explained the way I was brought up. I was brought up under the premise that you take care of your family. When you get older, your family takes care of you. That's all. That was it. So I have no, when she brought up the fact that I called and asked for some money, I don't have any embarrassment with that. That's my child. That's all I said. You know, I think she brought it up to try to embarrass me. Why would you bring that up? So, the best way to take the embarrassment off is admit wholeheartedly, yes, I did. And I would have done it again. I won't now. With this situation.
All right. So that's him. He's ain't no shame in his game. You know, he said that's how he was brought up. It's how you're supposed to do. But like you said, you ain't supposed to be out here. He had like he raised this girl up in the house for 18 years and he was married to her mom. No, we talked about this earlier. When you are a non-custodial parent, the children gonna listen to their mom and they're gonna take after their moms, whatever advice, good or bad. And you know it's mostly bad, right?
Sure.
In this situation, she didn't tell her daughter good things about you. It was all the bad stuff. And she gonna believe that, and it's unfortunate.
Hey, Gavin.
What you got?
So it's like people ignore the fact that, when you create these wedlock situations, when you create these make these wedlock babies, bastard children, people act like that's not going to bring bitterness and resentment, and not knowing that's all you bringing it to the greatest degrees, bitter and resentment to a woman. So she gonna turn that child on you. So by you not marrying this woman, and because she's dealing with all kind of flack from her family, her friends, he's dating such and such and such and such, and all this stuff, having multiples, having 4 or 5 different baby moms, and of course you creating that biggest resentment and that biggest pain of bitterness with that woman at the greatest degree. So for that, I don't empathize with no man. I don't wish it on no man, but then again, I don't empathize with no man for, creating that reality.
And like I said, he bold. We really don't know the dynamics of their relationship, because I would hope he was a damn good father the way he's acting. What you got, Mr. Walker?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. If he was, that's the thing. If he was a good father, I would imagine this wouldn't be a happening here on social media between him and his daughter. Yeah, come on, man. Your child should be moved to help. It should be implied. If the father, mother down bad and they was good parents, the burden should be implied without being expressed. I gotta help. The fact they had to come here and do this says otherwise. And I agree. Somebody said it in the chat here, saying about we gotta, was it Raheem here says you can't just throw money at situations. That's true. Got to put context to it. You got to put some context to it, because listen here. Don't call it money, resources. Resources is a huge part of it. He sat here, he recalled when he gave the mom a 5-bedroom house. I guess everybody got cars, all that. And if it really came from a good place and was reciprocated well, he shouldn't be having this grief. Some went amiss, some went wrong.
Right, but that doesn't absolve children being born out of wedlock, though, because that resentment is still there.
Mm-hmm. And then there's that. Yes, and that's what I was saying. I think to Anisi G, I asked her that question. These kids, he probably was pouring on with the resources and the money, but maybe he observed, maybe his daughter, maybe she observed her dad doing stuff. Maybe the mom, don't know. I believe a lot of these kids' resentment, most of it comes from observing their parents doing goofy things, and as Gavin said, or having kids out of wedlock, and then usually most times than not, let's say 95% of the time, it's this hurt mom that's spewing poison to the kid about their father.
Sir. Yes, sir.
All created from Zeno. It's all created from Zeno. He created that reality, so he just reaping the creation of his own reality.
Yes. But think about this dynamic, fellas. This thing when you have a child out of wedlock, say you're a young man, all right, who you are, whatever age, and you on the rise, you trying to raise, get your bread up, you trying to move up in your career, your job, or whatever, and you have a child out of wedlock. And then as the child gets older, the mama can now question that child. What did you do over daddy's? Who came over there? Blah, blah, blah. And it may could just be a friend that y'all know mutually, a female that y'all know mutually, come over and check out him, holler at him. Daddy was in there with a girl. What's her name? Shaquita, your friend that come over here. Now they creating all kinds of scenarios within their head. A woman might sleep on that for a week. And by the time she get to you had sex with her mama, and you like, I ain't, so you fighting an uphill battle. So the best way to protect yourself, and a lot of people go against this, everything that he gave his child and their mother, those was all gifts. That didn't count towards nothing. And that's why his pockets is broke now. Because if he would have did it the right way, he can always have it adjusted to go down to the income that he's in now, where he can live and sustain. Because I'd rather give up 20-30% than give up a couple $1 million that here I wish I had right now. You know what I'm saying? And that's just part of if you in that situation. But if you're not, man. You better learn from what we used to call it, reverse psychology. Don't do it. You see it, don't do it. Don't put your, because the rules are different today. It is not the same. You will live broke and poor, man. I'm telling you, to you well into your 60s. So please, by that time you broke down, ain't nobody hiring you. You can't even be a greeter.
So here we go. We can bring Brother Leon back in. Leon, I remember you were hitting on earlier that you got some woman. She got 4 kids. You about to spread all your resources with her. So yeah, what's going on, Leon? Tell us more. What's going on?
Trey, you're way out of pocket on a lot of things that you were just talking about, because you brought up scenarios of what ifs, and life is not based on what ifs.
These things happen, brother.
Facts. No, hold on. It's based on facts. You spoke. Let me speak. No, you brought up different scenarios of what ifs and everything, but life is not based on what ifs, it's based on facts. And life is the best teacher. Don Jeter, even though he blocked me, he came up with a good point in the chat, and that is that the children are not being taught about finances. And the thing is this, there was a movie back here in the 70s, what was it? Let's Do It Again, I believe, with Sidney Poitier and Bill Cosby. They went into this school to teach these kids, and they couldn't get through to them. But then they came up with an idea. They split $100 up and gave them one half of that $100, and the other half they kept. And they had to earn that money. And kids now are being given things. They're being given cell phones and tablets and all kinds of things. They're not being made to do, when I was a kid, we cut grass. I had my own lawn care business from 14 to 18 before I even got a real commercial job. So the thing is that kids are not being taught finances. And what I teach in my school is business. And I'm going to tell you, a lot of people, you can do good business or you can do bad business. And a lot of our community is doing bad business socially, financially, mentally, physically. They're just doing bad business. And you got people, there's nothing like a young fool. The worst thing besides a young fool is an old fool. And that's why a lot of our teenagers are not listening to the older generation, because we got these old fools out here who never did shit and never contributed nothing to the community. All they did was sit back and watch it burn. They didn't jump on the cross and try to teach somebody. And as far as finances is concerned, we look at these young people are looking at these as money as being wealth, and you just ask, or these women are looking at money as being a way of life, and they're Christians, and you ask them one question: how much money did Jesus have when he died on the cross? And they won't answer you. But the thing is that look, until you teach the kids solid instruction, then they'll listen. But when you got all of this, all
right, Don came through, Leon. He came through the bounty on your head to the bioluminescence, brother.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
She missed that calling, man. I swear I love that song. I love to hear it in my ear. I'm telling you.
All right, hey, Q and Trey, y'all.
G Honda.
Q and traded last remaining. Last minute, like Hunger Games of this Bama Jam.
Yeah, I got lost for a second. I forgot what the question was. I started thinking about what to eat tomorrow.
Hey, shout out to
Leon said not so fast. He said I can still. Hey, he was in the back chat. Hey, Don, Leon said you up here spending your SSI check. He owed you, Don.
Hey, shout out to Leon for being a good sport coming up. Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you coming up. Appreciate
sure,
you, man. Yeah.
Hell. What y'all got, man? Y'all brothers got some. Y'all got some closing words here, man.
Yeah, you know, my only thing is is I think we forget that the main purpose of a community. The community, and so if you both of you young brothers have kids, right?
Yes, for sure. Yep.
Okay. So
yes, sir.
One day you guys hope for them to get married to somebody, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So who are they going to marry? You guys don't have control over who they marry. But if we have a community where we have like-minded morals and values and so forth, then you feel a little more at ease on the people you're going to marry one day. And I think that's what we're forgetting that other communities have, is that we don't understand that. We have kids. We tell each other we can't tell each other how to raise our kids, and look at the fallout from that. We just gonna have to figure. If we don't figure this out, where are we going from here? We don't. They don't have what we had. At least we had the Cosby shows, the Family Matters. At least to look and see, even though it was fake, we all know it was fake. But at least we had an idea. It's like, wait, Black people can be like that, regardless on how we grew up in the neighborhood. They don't got that nowadays. They got everything on social media. So we see things like Benzo. Oh, what's his name? Zevo? What's his name? I don't even know that dude. But anyway, we get that type of madness, and we get all the other madness with the girls dancing on chairs that you guys had on there. You showed earlier. All that stuff is because we don't understand the concept of community and how it benefits each generation. But that's all I got for you fellas.
Reality TV made us an unreality. It distracts us from our true purpose. Watching that, I'd never seen it where you can get a group of adults, and they middle-aged adults, to get on TV and act a plum fool, big old children. Now, you know, if your child acted that way, you'd be ready to slap their little tail across the room. And this is where we are, because a lot of these people are parents. And they showing their children that you don't really have to follow the rules of the norm. This is a civics question. You don't have to follow the rules of the norm. You can do things differently. You don't be scared. Oh, you better be scared you walk in these streets as an African-American male or female. You better walk with caution as you get older, because you're going to be conceived as a threat. If the more you learn about yourself, the more you're able to stand up for what is right, because that's what is going to save us. Doing what is righteous. Have the integrity. Just do what's righteous. Do the right thing, because that's how you're able to gain that wealth, whether it's knowledge, whether it's money, whether it's the ability to do something different. You have to be willing to go through that trial and error. And not every trial and error has to be taken, because I can learn from you on not what to do, and vice versa. And that's how you have to teach your children. Yes, daddy been through some things, but at the same time, I'm here to make sure you don't go down that path. And whatever I got to do, and I think, man, sometimes we just got to step in and just, and listen, the women are going to be primary givers of the child. Of course, they're going to give it. Yes. But that's where sometimes we just got to gather amongst other men, take advantage of the resources that are out there, learn the laws of the land, and move accordingly. So you can always put yourself in a position where you can have a say-so in your child's life. You have to have a say-so. And as long as we continue to fight, then we're going to continue to be on the bottom. They're not building these new apartment units for single people. They're not doing it. They're not building houses no more like that. And they overpriced. Most Black people can't do it with a single income. It's going to take a family atmosphere. And if we have any hope for our children, we have to find a way to get it together today. We can't let people be on the sideline. We have to do it because I'm telling you, man, the things are going to get crazy in these next 10 years, man. So you better prepare yourself right now. I'm aged out, but you guys just want to make it, man, do what you got to do. Forget these women, man. They'll come back to you. Get your little hut. They going to come in there and you set your rules on the outside door. If you ain't going to abide by these rules, keep it moving, man. I digress, man. It's always great, man. The weekend, man. I'm telling you, man, y'all give me the last during the week. I'm turning people on to your channel, man. Like, come watch it, man. So, man, I'm having fun. I'm just enjoying y'all too, man. For real, man. Continue to rock on, brother Q, man. Look, man, it's always good, man. Iron sharpens iron. Man be man. We're going to be man. We're going to be man in these spaces. And we're going to move accordingly. So, I appreciate y'all, man.
Yes. Much love and respect, brother Trey. Much love.
Much love. Same to you, Q, man. We appreciate y'all brothers for rocking with us.
Yes, sir.
Man. Much respect.
Yeah, and also before you guys get off, I finally figured out you guys' two personalities. Mr. Walker, he's the good cop because he will come in and say, you know what, I see silver lining. She might could come back. And then Gavin comes to kick the door. No, she's going in the sub. Her mama, her grandma, her Wakandian ancestors, they all going in the sub. He's a crazy cop. I'm
the insidious good cop. See, I'm sitting there being kind, but I got that baton behind my back.
Hey, good observation. Good observation, man. That's too funny. Look, my man Leon, man, I forgot Tyranny was even up here tonight. Leon, man, woo.
Leon took the show. Leon came up here and had a whole fit.
Because Leon gonna be a simp pretty soon. He's taking home. He gonna commit to that life. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Somebody gotta play that role, but
I hope
Leon,
it's gonna be tough, listen back to how it sounded, what you said, big dog.
Yeah, it's surprising that he be watching us as much as he do and can say something like that up here. Like, man.
Hey, that shows cojones. You got saying, brother. You got saying.
So, man, like I said,
D-Honey wasn't having him tonight. D-Honey, like, this dude got to go.
Yeah, that was all bad. Now I see they own one in the chat. Tonight been all gas. And like I said, we appreciate it. Like I said, we appreciate y'all for coming up. We're going to try to close this thing out up here, man. Until next week, fellas.
Appreciate y'all.
I
want to piggyback. I think Trey said it. And, about, our daughters, we want our kids, our daughters and sons to have a good potential mates out there to pick from. And I agree. It's a lot less stress for a father. I got to speak for the fathers. It's a lot less stress for the fathers, to pick a young man for their daughter, which is the biggest stress, more than picking a daughter for you, helping find a daughter for your son. I don't even know if that's a thing. Go find out, I guess. But it's a lot less stress finding a son, a husband for your daughter, whenever that young man comes from a wholesome household. And I gotta give the biggest props to my father-in-law, because that definitely wasn't the case with me meeting his daughter. But hopefully I'm making her proud. But yeah, listen here. Someone else said it. I believe that we should move closer to arranged marriages. That is my opinion. Closer to that, get people together that makes sense. Because Bonquisha can't keep trying to meet Poindexters, and Nug Nug can't keep dealing with little Penelope. You understand? Can't keep having these mashups. Cause why? Because the probability for success is too low. So yeah, Mr. Walker, I'm moving towards. I'm a bougie Negro. Arranged marriages. Yeah, I need to talk to your daddy, your mama. I need to see everybody. How about that?
There we go. So we're gonna close out. Make sure we get all these last super chats here.
Appreciate you, Richard Media, for the $5. Says no disrespect, Leon King. We should exercise some decorum with our attire when making an appearance on camera. Respectfully. Indeed.
Shout out to Leon. Shout out to Richard. All right. My girl, Lamb.
The Eve Blackland, appreciate you coming through, sister. She says, I refuse to be a victim. It's a curse. Man, oh man, amen. Full accountability always. That's how you really get what you want out of life. And then be able to feel good about yourself at the end of the day. Choich.
Here we go. Shout out to Lamb and Pick Me, all the ladies. We missed that femininity up here tonight. Ain't gonna hold it. It's been a rough night. Y'all see, we ending early, man. It's been not early, but this is a normal. It's been rough. We can't go 6-7 hours.
Brienne,
man, y'all.
Yeah. Brienne came through best she could.
There you
Brienne
go.
came through,
There you go.
sprinkle her femininity about as much as she could.
Yeah, she gave us a little bit. We needed it early, though. We needed it early. All right. Shout out to Lamb. Hopefully we have Lamb back up here next week, people, because tonight, woo. Shout out to Crystal. It's been nice to get Crystal up here. I know she was trying to make it up. All right, like I said, next week, hopefully we'll be back to our regularly scheduled. My girl Pick Me. You know, the ladies could make it. Tyranny showed up. Shout out to Tyranny, y'all.
I actually genuinely had fun with Tyranny up here today. She was doing her Sour Patch Kid thing, but she was more sweet than sour for the most part. I think, if I recall correctly. And then Tyranny came up. Tyranny be giving y'all warnings in the chat. Tyranny said, "Whoa, y'all gonna stop bringing up my personal life. I'm telling y'all." And it Tyranny, crazy as the day is long. With that being said, she give out a little warning. She tell y'all when she about to go nuclear.
So there you go, man. Tonight was so wild. I'm replay gang for sure. I gotta rewatch some of this, man.
Team Tyranny.
Yeah. Shout out to Tyranny. Real talk. Tyranny a good sport, you know, all in all.
See that Pig Meek? See that Lamb? Y'all don't see that Crystal? Y'all don't come up? Now it's Tyranny reigning supreme up here now. Hell Tyranny. God damn.
Man. So that's man. Never thought I'd hear that. Also, what we have here? I see we got a late cash app.
Gotta get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to my girl, Brittany Campbell. She come through with the 20 ball. She says, great show as always. Poor Leon. All right. And shout out, Brittany always come through late. I know some.
Always.
We done missed a couple of your cash apps late in the show. We definitely apologize for that, but we appreciate you, Brittany.
Appreciate you. Yeah, Brittany notorious for that last second super chat or cash app. Nevertheless, we appreciate you, sister. Much love and respect.
Man. So like I said, shout out to all y'all came through tonight. My guy Q, Skinny Boy, Rachai Media, G Honda.
The CEO.
My guy Project Leroy. How you feeling tonight, brother? Leon King. Oh man,
Leon broke out the King James pamphlets. Okay,
that was classic, Mr. Walker. I'm gonna tell you right.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Leon
Leon
said, Tyranny. Leon said, Tyranny, which one of these you read today? Huh? Which one? This one or this one? Huh? King James? Huh? The New World version? Which one?
Oh my God. Tonight was classic. And shout out to my guy Don Jeter, the show sponsor.
You better wait in the chat room. Don, wait in the chat room. Don, wait in the chat room.
Shout out to the big joker. Shout out to my girl Kelly Kell. Maybe we'll try to get Kelly Kell back up here next week.
There you go.
Or before the year's out. Try to get Kelly back up here.
Okay, man. Appreciate you, Don Jeter, the big joker, always standing on business.
That's all.
Appreciate
the sponsor. Don was up on the roof. They was taking people out. All right. Shout out to my girl Niecy G came up. I see Niecy G said she had a few drinks. A couple of y'all had a few drinks tonight. It was showing. All right. It was showing. Okay.
Hey, our girl Niecy got that liquid courage up in there. Yeah, we heard you, Niecy.
Also, shout out to Millennial Galore and Roosevelt.
Man.
They came through big energy, man. My guy Richai Media, him and Don got Tierney up out of here.
Richai and Don Jeter. Between Richai, Don Jeter, and who else we got? Forget who else. They like the Harlem Globetrotters throwing each other alley-oops and lobs.
Yeah, Don called them Team Anarchy. Yeah, they like the people, you know what I mean? They like the people like in the movie Purge, you know, the tactical people that they get excited when it's time to purge.
I love it. I love it. I need visuals on that. Don Jeter, who was it? Team Peterson, Richai Media. I think Project Leroy. I think that's part of the Anarchy. What is it? The Anarchy Squad. Tina, I'm here for it. I love that.
So here we go. This was a great show tonight. All right. We definitely be Replay Gang. We'll be putting out clips throughout the week. And y'all know what tomorrow is, right? Single by Choices. I see my guy Zach Book was filling in tonight. So it's always a treat when Zach up there, I think. A little change of pace.
It is. It definitely is. Why? Because Zach's a brother and he bound to get disrespect from the Kendra cousins and the Kendra contestants. And Zach got his own little twang and little shade he be throwing. Shout out to Zach. Shout out to Kendra. Shout out to Single by Choices.
So like I said, we back at y'all tomorrow, Sunday night, 8 p.m. Set your clocks. We'll be dropping clips on both channels as usual. So be on the lookout. Happy Sunday to everybody. All right. Leon, make sure you go to church in the morning. You broke that Bible out, Leon, but like say, we know Jesus wasn't no, you know what I mean? He was with the smoke, but man, one real Christian like, man.
He started talking about the small hats.
Man, went on a whole tangent.
Man, he dropped a nuclear F-bomb. Yeah. We talk about, a little bit about censorship out here in the world and how everybody's sensitive. Gotta be careful. Gotta be smarter. That's all. Ain't got nothing to do with being fake or nothing. Just be smarter. Learn to articulate yourself as me and Mr. X had to. Yeah, we already told y'all that story. Yeah, we came up here. We were pretty much like Don Jeter, unfiltered ignorance, as he liked to say. For real. And I think
that's how he found us. Don discovered us when we was ignorant. All right.
Don Jeter first saw us. He said, "Oh, these niggas is wild."
They ignorant. He said, "I'm here for it."
And we was. Every third word was a curse word. But we learned that if we want to get our message across and actually do our part to move the culture forward, we had to learn to articulate ourselves. So we charge y'all with the same thing. Do better. Shout out to the big dog, Theo Coop.
That's all. Yeah, first part of it, don't be intoxicated up here. That's part of it.
Numero uno.
But like I said, y'all more than welcome, Leon. We had a good time. We hopefully see you back next week. All right. Like I said,
yes.
Just clean up the vocab a little bit. Other than that, hey, we rock with it. Everybody a little different up here.
That's all. Appreciate you, Leon, and enjoy your night.
That's all, man. So, like I said, till tomorrow night, we're going to go rest up, come back at y'all strong tomorrow because we got some madness. All right. Kendra was on last night. Zach's on tonight. Obviously, it's going to be too much to go through, but we'll bring out the heavy hitters. All right.
They're trying to one up each other with their ratchetness. Let's see.
That's all. So until next time, shout out to my guy Don and Richai, Roosevelt, everybody who came through, supported tonight. Too mean to name. Shout out to the CEO, G Honda. All right. Until tomorrow night. All right, where we at? We got a last minute super chat here.
We appreciate you for the $2 last minute. Says, yeah, you two came a long way. Man, I know that's right. Won't he do it? Won't he do it, Q?
Yeah. Yeah, on the internet and in real life. Yeah, in real life, we came, like on the internet, we traveled a mile. And on real life, we spanned the globe twice.
Oh, Yeah, we try to let y'all know. Yeah, we don't look like nor act like what we've been through. We done experienced a lot of these perils and shortcomings of the hood as all these contestants and people we put on display up here. And we done come a long way. Thank the good Lord.
Yes, we did, Brittany. She said she watched a few there. Yeah. So I said, shout out to my girl, Brittany. Shout out to Issy DeVos. He'll be there tomorrow. Shout out to my guy, the Squeegee Kid.
The GOAT.
Yes, sir. We see y'all tomorrow night. We see you tomorrow night, Don Jeter. Until then, I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
Good morning.